Down here, salt is a way of life.
I always loved about commentary. Are we live now? Yeah, well, the stream can wait because me and Mr. BradM are getting to know each other.
You're
right?
fired, bro.
Hey, listen, the synergy. If you want to commentate with a guy,
is already fired.
there needs to be some synergy, Reuters, man. Come on, man. We are sinking right now, bro. 11 years playing Street Fighter. Yo, this is my guy right now. He's gonna be my guy for the next 4 hours. So you know what, Reuters? You're fired, bro. Hey, Brad, what's going on, my homie? What is going on, man?
Yeah, not a whole lot. I'm having a good old time. I'm super excited to be back. I haven't been able to join a Saltmine. I feel like I was everywhere on season 10 on Saltmine. I was just whenever Ritas had the call, the light went up in the sky, and I was out here. But I have not had the chance to come over for this current ranking season. So I'm super excited to be able to do it and to sit in with you. And we got a really sick bracket. I'm definitely excited for the American Invader.
Woo! Always exciting to have a American invasion in any kind of EU tournament. And this particular American, as much love as I got for the guy, he's been talking that smack, bro. You know, he's been talking, and even when he's not talking the smack, he's been dropping them hints. You know, I've seen him dropping them hints with Brian. You know, pick up Brian. Brian's got our back. Brian's defending us. You know, but Rob TV, you know, he's dropping them snide remarks. But you know what? You can't really crap on the guy, man. Because I mean, if you want to talk about a guy who's ascended in terms of form. Jeez, this is probably a bad time for him to be coming over to EU. I'd rather he came like a couple years ago when he was like, you know, a good player, but now he's a very scary player. And winning a tournament like he did last week, I mean, that's a statement. Regardless of what you think of that scene and the players, that was one hell of a statement.
Yeah, I mean, Ritas was actually saying before he went live, he's like, you know, with how long Rob is going to be here, he could technically qualify for the finals still with the right tournament showings. So, I mean, the full-on invasion. And I know for the last season, right, there were, I think it was like the Kumite, there were people in town that entered a couple of brackets, and it was definitely interesting. It was interesting to look at the change in the ranking points after the weeks that like Iadam and Punk were there, and it was like, wow, what the hell happened here?
Yeah, dude, that's so cool, man. And those guys came and they were so good, and it was like, and I said this a million times, I'm still grateful for that week. That week was like a hyperbolic chamber of offline leveling up for our guys, you know. So we all got stronger, you know, that week.
He entered. I was about to ask if Rob is in your room, maybe, because you should pay attention to Discord.
Oh, is he playing now? He's actually next door to me. Do you want me to go tell him you messaged him?
He should pay attention because he needs to play off stream a couple games. So.
Okay. Let me go give him a nod, and I'll tell him. You know, he's in St. Cola's room, so Cola will be able to give him some guidance because Cola does this shizzle like on a weekly, right? So let me give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go holler him.
Yeah, while he does that, all I'm hoping is that F-Words Mike picks up whatever Cola decides to shout, because I'm sure Cola's going to be watching if they're in the same room, and I just want to hear. I know by reputation Cola commentates out of the closet in his apartment, or his house or whatever, for proper sound isolation, and he was supposed to do an East Coast event the other night, and he had to pull out because he was like, I'm not doing that to my neighbors. The walls are too thin. So I want to hear everyone popping off in the background. But this is, for those of you just joining, this is the regular ranking tournament brought to you by the Saltmine League that is here on every Sunday. They also have the long form sets on the Mondays and the King of the Saltmine on Friday. This is season 11. This is week 9? Yeah, I'm going with this is week 9. So we already got somebody loading in. There's F-Word coming back.
Yo, I didn't mute, my bad. So Rob is switching rooms, guys. Just so you know, that's why he's taking a second.
Oh.
He's going to St. Cola's room. So he's just grabbing his stuff because the connection. St. Cola's got a private wired connection, so he's going to use that, which is like the best connection in the hotel. So give him like a couple minutes. He's just going to do that, then he'll be logged on. Yeah.
When did Cola become Illuminati and get the?
I know he got the hook.
The
Dude,
best
you need to see
connection.
his setup, bro. It looks like he lives there, man. That guy ain't playing. Anyway, I just need to do one thing. I'm still here though. Yeah, 1 second. Just to help these guys out. I'm muting them.
Yeah, in the interim while we're waiting, we are going to be loading in on this first game here. Dova Chief versus NTSC Abdes. I gotta Google NTSC. I don't, off the top of my head, know what national television standard. That can't be what it means. That must be a sponsor that I'm.
No, it's actually part of his name. I don't know what it means.
Oh,
But congrats again to Dova Chief. He's sponsored now by Rise Gaming.
oh, nice.
Yes. And he actually did well yesterday in our first Guilty Gear tournament.
Oh, that's awesome to hear. I'm glad you went a little bit into it while we were waiting to go live. But you said you guys had a pretty smooth Guilty Gear experience yesterday, so that's awesome.
Yeah, it actually went really well. Yeah.
Yeah, I know everyone's having a blast at that game, but you can't sleep on Street Fighter. That's still going as we load in on the first game of the evening. Evening for y'all. It's first thing in the morning for me. Yep. NTSC Abdes rocking the Ryu as Dova Chief brings in the Chun that we're also familiar with.
Yo.
Right?
It's kind of cool being. I'm surrounded by so many people. I can get everything sorted out straight away. But what we got here, Abdes. Yeah,
Yep.
This guy's one of the underrated guys in the scene, man. Watch out for this guy. Rocking that Ryu. He's got that evil Ryu as well in his pocket when he needs.
Yep, and then we got Dova
Ryu.
Chief.
It's card game, you know.
Oh, I mean, it's evil. Like
It's evil Ryu.
everyone understands what that means. We got skill 1, trigger 1 here from Abdes as well. I feel like Ryu is now one of those loadouts where like you can kind of look and really try to pay attention to what V system loadout they want to take because all of them can kind of work.
Exactly. Yeah. No, he's really well like varied in that regard. There's a bunch of characters like that now. These V trigger 2s, V skill 1s and 2s are pretty good.
Ooh. Oh, that was so good.
And he's a V trigger 1 player, man. He's rocking that. Oh, like,
He wants those extra plus frames.
No Oki there. That's a big change for her. She's got to like go back to neutral. Where she's strong, but she'd much rather be in your face right after landing that combo and all that stuff. Nice fireball abuse here.
Yeah, that was the last of the V-Trigger fireballs, but I swear, while that V-Trigger was up, it looked like Abdes was deleting recovery frames. Was moving so fast. I want to point out one thing, too.
He had the anti-air, didn't go for the side switch, went for some kind of meat, he totally mistimed it.
Yeah, there was a
Such a
great
good
moment. There was a great moment in that last round, too, where as soon as Dova Chief had V-Trigger on deck, Abdes had the ground spacing to dodge the low strong. Oh, no.
You see how much damage that does on counter hit, bro? Like, seriously? Do not. It's just when it's one hit stun, that is the most optimized punish. It just sucks for anyone to be in that scenario. And all that, man, from a situation where he could have just got his meter. And that's one of the easiest positions, Brad, to actually time your meaty is from an anti-air. I mean, I don't know how he missed that. Maybe just getting used to the connection, but you don't. You know, there's no back rise or quick rise. The animation is very consistent. You anti-air, you go in, your meaty jab should be very easy to. But he missed it completely and lost the first round. It's buff, man.
It's tough, and I can't help but feel like Dova Chief it needs to be a little more active on the ground. I feel like Abdes is kind of running over him a little bit.
Yeah, I think Dova Chief is forgetting the character he plays, man. It's Chun-Li they're talking about here. Press some buttons. Yeah. In range. Nice.
There we are. Keep the corner position, put the walk forward, the crouch jab check.
Maybe too much.
Right this time.
Maybe.
That's true. A lot of players are in that guilty gear mode. You know? They've been striving. Abdes is just running the train right now.
Round 2.
Set point already.
Rapid.
Yeah, I mean the pace that Abdes is setting is just super tough, and it's like you need like more of the stand first, more something. I mean, but the low strong got really dismantled in the last game too.
Vital tech. That would have been back first. Done good punish. Oh, he got the hit there. EX too far.
Ooh. Right. Got trigger.
Oh man, another opening not converted. He had down charge as well. Good activation, gets under that fireball. Can he make this count? The double dash in. Looks for the confirmed crouch medium, but there's an activation from Abdes. He's turned the tides with that one. And it's going to be fireball spam city here.
Oh, but look at the inside of that pocket, right? Abdes is giving Dovachief a little bit. Oh no!
Wow. Smelt the fear. The preemptive neutral jump. Shut up. Get out, my guys. And Abdes with a very comfortable 4-round straight win there over Dova. And Dova's been making improvements. Like when I've seen him, but I think that was a real lesson learned for him in terms of like being able to handle a characteristic style like Abdes, who can just run you over if you're not careful.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder what even that neutral jump check there. Like, it seemed like it wasn't quite in range to, you neutral jump over the fireball, but you're not in range to really do a whole lot after. But you're so close that you do get smoked. Like, I wonder what the decision making there was. I can't help but feel like a lot of that matchup was Abdes kind of really being the one that was able to dictate the pace. And I mean, you said it really well. Like, Dovachief's out here playing Chun. She's got these great buttons and this great ground game, but we just kind of didn't see it.
Yeah, and you can't take too much credit away from Abdes for that, because one thing Ryu has is the projectile. It's not exactly an equalizer because it can get jumped, and if it does get jumped, it's softened around. But he made it very difficult for Dovachief to get into that autopilot Chun-Li button spam mode.
Yeah.
Stood at a range and kept those fireballs on the screen, and when Dovachief, the rare occasions Dovachief did take to the air, he was ready to anti-air him. So credit to Abdes. He's an old school player, man. You play against him, it's quite frustrating. He's got a really good fireball game. He's got the footsies, the reactions. Then he's got a little craziness to him as well. Abdes has got a little craziness to him. Like he moved away from Akuma, and I feel like when he moved away from Akuma, he kind of added a bit more wildness to his game with Kage and with Ryu, and that's what makes it scary, because he's so solid, but then he just goes a bit mad at times as well. You're like, what am I playing against?
Well, it's wild. There's definitely people that are like that, where you look and it's just like, okay, you have this super solid game, but every now and again you try to catch lightning in a bottle with some like crazy stuff, and you make it happen. And when people can kind of have that context shift, like there's changing, the game plan, right? And like changing the game plan around the game state, but like people that can really control some chaos like that and just be like, all right, time to go a little nutty. It's so scary to play against that when someone is able to like turn that on and off at will and control it.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, me personally, that's one of my most, and I've actually tried to emulate that a little bit, but even when I emulate it, I can tell I'm not doing it right. It's the scariest situation is a guy who's like in between like solid and just crazy. It's never a style that's ever going to win a tournament, but dude, it's going to take out a card, especially in Street Fighter 5. It's even more viable because the damage, the accessibility, the situational positions you find yourself in could definitely surprise an established player or two. Oh, big up Jammers is entering this week as well. I haven't even checked the bracket properly. Let me go clean myself up, man, because I was too busy trying to get my setup sorted. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. This guy needs to just quit commentary and just get back into playing, bro. Clearly. We'll the gigs for me, Jammers.
Well, hold on. This is the first match of the bracket, and we haven't seen how it played out yet.
Actually, it's a pretty tough one for him in terms of like tough draw, because Oz is decent, man. He causes upsets every now and then, so that's one you can sleep on.
Ooh, good delay on the low strong. Straight up into the corner now. Oh, good check on the dash though from Jammers.
Damn, Jammers has gone up like about, I don't know, like 1,000 positions since I last saw him play online. That's just been grinding. Okay, nice patience. Oh, big read there with the crouch medium. Catches him low.
So much damage too.
See the second Molotov. Tries to approach it. Oh no, he missed it. That should be it. We're saving it. That's a risky save. No. Okay.
Just the back throw?
Is that gonna cost him? Okay.
Oh god. It looks like he V-shifted back.
I think he V-shifted maybe for the CA. I don't know, but you might as well wait. I don't think that's going to escape necessarily the CA as well. Yeah. I've got no idea how long the active frames are. But.
Well, I think if he had V-shifted, right, like would it would have toggled the brake, and he could have also used the V-brake, right? So I feel like maybe you would have just gotten out of it. But yeah, but with trigger still up,
anyway. You can do it on reaction to the CA. It's not an immediate CA, but that was the best option possible for.
All right,
Yeah,
Ozen
that's
starting that offense. Ooh, the V shift seems to be the defensive choice from Jammers
corner.
outside of like crouch jab check.
Okay, yeah, in general. But I think Poison has to utilize that. Though. I think you're crazy if you're not, right?
Oh yeah.
She's got 2-bar V trigger, still deadly. Her neutral
Yeah,
is
and-
great. I think Akuma struggles in neutral in this matchup.
Yeah, I was
Certain
gonna
range.
say.
Nice.
I mean, look at that, right? They got the bar. You can just navigate around the fireballs like that, and this is one of those matchups where it's like she's going to be able to dictate that pace, and if she can keep him at bay, he doesn't have a whole lot of life. So these, it's so few interactions to get a meaningful lead.
This is where she struggles though. Oh, that
no.
worked out. The recovery on that V shift could be over. Text the pro. Nice escape. Just went underneath them. He's back in his round.
Oh wow, great anti-air.
It was a clutch moment with that V skill underneath the jump in, just about blocked in time and checked his took his turn as well. Bit late, but too far for the punish.
He keeps going for the stand jab out of the demon flip, but I feel like Ozen's doing a great job of picking the demon flip option specifically to blow up some of these check attempts. The V trigger activation on deck, tries to chase down it, it finds it.
That wasn't guaranteed for him. We got away with it. Second Molotov, gonna cook him. This is such a clutch moment. Look at that meter though for Akuma.
Oh yeah.
No V reversal or V shift right now for Jammers.
Oh.
Blocked, activation incoming, here it is, the dash. Oh, he gets caught low, he just hesitated. He tried to walk back, maybe thought it was a throw. It was the wrong choice. Good bet. Good bet there.
Yeah, I mean, it was tough with the life being where it was as well. You know, you start to worry about like some sort of sequence into chip or something like that. It was definitely a tough spot as soon as Ozen found that dash into range. You were beholden to the RPS and it got smoked.
Yeah, nice play from Rosenman to close out. Made the right read, man. That's all it is. You know, there's no V shift there. There's no V reversal. You just got. It's basically the old edition of Street Fighter 5. You got to hold this mix. And he just guessed wrong. Okay, it's very, very close first game. As I said, man, this was a tricky one for Jammers. You know, despite the rankings he's pulled off, good punish. In his Saltmine runs, yeah, he's got a tough draw here early on.
I feel like Jammers isn't being as active in the neutral when Ozen is in that just outside of mid-range spot that I would normally expect, right? And I feel like it's giving Ozen that opportunity to like go outside, set up the fireball, or walk in with that great walk speed. Stack dash after the towards fears.
I think Ozen's doing a great job of making that difficult for Jammers though, Brad, in the sense that he's throwing fireballs only from a certain range where the whip isn't really the option, it's crouch fierce. And I think that's throwing Jammers off his game. I think Jammers should maybe back away a little and try to play that whip game and see how Ozen reacts to it. Of course, Akuma's got so many ways in. He has flip, for example, but still, I'd like to see how Ozen deals with that.
Yeah, I think the difficulty there is like, it definitely feels like, I mean, even, I feel like Jammers is still getting walked into the corner a fair bit though. So it's like, you know, to back off and pick that range, like you surrender space inherently. Being the aggressor this time, it looks like, which is clearly working out.
There's that too, man. He hasn't really been as aggressive as his normal self. He's doing that now. Goes for the meaty throw. I thought it was going to be a wake-up EX there. It wasn't. Good tech from Ozen to staying around, and Akuma's never out with that much meter on the bottom left-hand side of your screen, guys. There's that choice again to enter. Such a great choice. Doesn't close it out, though. And the dash meaty jab. Counter-hitting Ozen on his wake-up there. And Jammer saves himself one match point, but it's still match point. Ozen Sama.
Yeah, and sitting on all these resources, so going to be able to cash out in some meaningful
he's just
damage.
jab again. You called it, Brad. You told him it's a bad habit. If only he could hear you. Just not worth the risk, is it? And he's in big trouble now, Jammers. One more could be stunned. Oh, he's out of there. Jammers wants to leave his bracket. A perfect to close it out from Ozen Sama. Really solid final round there. And this is where Poison struggles, right? You know, because if you get her, you can still really get her, especially in the corner. I mean, people V-shifting in the corner, left, right, center. It's an option, but you know, if you're gonna spend a V-shift anywhere that I'm not too bothered about, it's probably in the corner, right? Especially if I'm looking for it. So she really is vulnerable when you've got that continuous open, especially when you've got throws as well. Command grabs like that, command grab with a demon flip, pretty difficult for Jammers to deal with. So great play from Ozen, really exploited some weaknesses there of the character, and also didn't really let Jammers get going. I've seen Jammers just kind of like run people over.
Yeah, I think I think that's really it, right? Is like it seemed like off the rip that Jammers was on the back foot and was kind of like, like you called out, like you kind of have to back up a little bit to try to find that space to start the whip game. But in doing that, you slowly walk yourself into the corner, and Ozen was really great at taking that space whenever it was offered to them. And I mean, we saw that one round where Jammers decided to hit the gas a little bit and be the aggressor, and it worked out great. But Ozen just met that intensity after the fact, and it was just like,
this is the problem, right? You can do that one round, but
oh yeah.
But you're always one mistake away from being. Once you play that way, you're always one mistake away from being in Akuma's world, right? You get your meeting wrong, or he makes a read, and suddenly he's knocked you down, and you're face to face with him. Where this is where Poison struggles. So that's the risk you run. But I agree that I would have liked to see a bit more aggression to just challenge Ozen, but take nothing away from Ozen, man. It's a great play. Jammers in the losers bracket very early.
Yeah, I mean, all these players are really good, right? Like, one can make the evaluation of like, oh, this is where we think it went wrong. This is how we think it could have been changed on the play out. But like, that's not to discredit the players in any capacity. It's just like when you're playing at this level, it really is like one or two small decisions. It's that game of inches where any of that stuff can get away from you.
And guys, just a massive shout out to Ratos and the team that put this together. Don't forget that there is the Matcherino that you guys can contribute to. I'm not sure what the code is this week, guys, for that.
It is Salt S11T9, and it is there in the chat if you want to take a look at that. There's the one for this week, as well as the top level seasonal one that I imagine the codes are gone for. But y'all got the sponsor quests and stuff as well if you want to show some love there.
This is it, man. So I'm gonna show some love, guys. I'm not gonna say how much. I actually had a conversation with Rob TV about, whether he's willing to put money in the pot, and I'll match whatever he puts in, just for a bit of hype. But we'll see how he feels about the connection first, because he's playing from Poland, and it's a unique experience playing from Poland, connecting with other countries in Europe. So if he's feeling confident after his first game or two, then me and Rob TV might have a little fun, and whatever he's willing to put in, I'll match it. Just for a bit of EU v US intensity this week.
All right, I'm about it.
Hey, but check this out. Shoyu Sengan, who has ditched Boxer, by the way, for Ken, and he's playing a ton of Ken at the moment. He's only playing Boxer for, I think he said 5 matchups. He's using Boxer for. He has a Ken main again, which was the character a few seasons ago, which is quite surprising, I think, in a lot of people's eyes. But Ken is pretty sick now, so I get it. Might be seeing a switch here though, because it's looking really good right now for Joe. Nice reaction there, trying to cancel to make it safe, but didn't matter. What's that? Oh, execution error from Sengan. That must be the exact I'm sure, right? Must have missed the button. Oh, the meaty fist. Oh no, the crouch jab. He didn't. Got to be stand jab there. Yeah, that's standing with a few drops. Gets away with a jump in. A few opportunities going begging here, Brad. You see him where that Ken is still evolving.
Yeah, I mean, Joel is, I think this is still, especially after that fireball, Joel's got the 2 bars. Sakura, with the right hit here, can, still really make this happen. Trying to check these dashes in here is Joel as well.
Oh, there you go.
No!
That works out. Crouch Fist is a great anti-air, Brad, but it's got a lot of recovery when it whiffs, and the angle of that area X Tatsu was just perfect to make it with, so that worked out for Sengan. Wasn't what he was looking for, but paid off. Nice punish. I mean, that stand short is just maybe the best stand short in the game.
Her stand short. Like, that combined with her walk speed is just so good, right? Finding the grab option. Stuck in the corner now with Shoryu Sengan trying to work the way out.
Whiff punish Crouch Fierce, isn't it? Such a good buff for Ken. And quite hard to whiff punish when he whiffs it from that far as well. Oh, bad bet from Sengan. Big damage incoming. Neutral jump punish. The walk forward into the medium, into the CA. No cross counter damage. This is going to be close.
Yeah, I think it's touch for game. Yep. Go for the flip option, the jab check, but Shoryu Sengan has to work the way out.
Oh, again from Sengan. And this is something that Sengan did pretty comfortably with Ken in the olden days. So he's got to maybe get into that mindset, or maybe it's too early for the Ken. Maybe he's got to whip out the Boxer here. I mean, I've seen Boxers makes the Sakura match look wow, tricky. Definitely not one that Sakura loses, right? But I see them make it look tricky.
Yeah, that's definitely tough. And this. That flip option from Sakura, I feel like you combine that with her great walk speed and the great ground buttons, and it fills the mental stack so quickly. Oh, look at that corner carry.
Ow! It's a good start from Sengan, but I mean, very well weathered storm head from Joel. He's far from out of it. He's cornered. He's just chilling right now. Sengan whiffing that crouch medium for dear life. And I'll tell you what, why not? the reward if you press a button from the wrong range, but it's getting opened up here. Those plus frames in the fireball starting to count. Oh, not respecting the frames. Look how this round has turned around. This is it. Oh my days, he's taking it. Sakura, please. That is a dead Ken.
Joel's low forward use has been immaculate. I feel like every low forward choice in that round, like that whole sequence was like 2 big hits that opened up off of low
Honestly,
forward.
look, I could be wrong because I'm no expert, right, when it comes to it. But when Sakura activates that V trigger, I'm just chilling, bro. I'm not. Sengan just tried to walk back. Like she's 2+ and there's not enough pushback on the fireball. That V trigger fireball. I literally just hold down back. Like I'll take the throw. Fuck it. It's just
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely, it's a bad habit of mine that I sit there and I'm like, I don't know what's going on, so I'm just gonna block. And I mean, the difficulty though is she's got that walk speed, right? So you do need to respect walk and throw in some capacity.
He's respecting Joel's wake ups right now, man. And Joel's on set point here, looking to take Sengan to the loser's bracket. Wow, buttons from Sengan though. Oh, big bait! That was the most optimal punish, and he goes for a punish himself, but it's not the best one. Wake up, crash medium, Sengan with the big bets. No anti-air again!
Oh my god, again?
Oh, he was ready that time when he gets caught by the grab.
Two games won off of in the same corner position, the same spot, grab off the flip option. Yeah, I mean you gotta have those DPs ready. Clearly, that's a big part of what kind of brought that down. It was the not respect to the frames, trying to walk back in these ranges where the low forward was a bigger threat than perhaps Shoryuken Sengan was necessarily mindful of.
Yeah, exactly. And this is it. I think as well, like you can tell that Ken is still quite fresh and it's coming down. And take nothing away from Joel. His rush down was really quite scary and kept it on him. Didn't let him breathe. And you know what? Always play the player, not the matchup. Always telling people that, man, play the player, not the matchup, man.
Yeah.
Sakura doesn't really have a jump mix up on Ken. You know, if he's DPing, there isn't really a jump mix
right.
up. So continuously jumping isn't really a reliable strategy against a Ken who has anti-air muscle memory, right? Because that DP is going to work 99.9% of the time. But if your opponent's playing Ken and they're not anti-airing, then it's not Ken anymore. It's just your opponent, right? So just keep jumping, and that's exactly what he did, and it paid off.
Yeah, I mean that's like I like that expression because it's like there's degrees to which is like you need to play the matchup, but like the matchup only matters if both people are playing it the way that they're meant to. And if you're seeing these gaps, like there's no reason to keep playing properly if like you're making the assumption that you're going to get blown up for doing something wrong and you're not. Like sometimes you just gotta expose some people for not shutting down the options that they're supposed to.
This is it exactly. So. That was good. That was a good example of that from Joel. He did exactly what you just said there, Brad, exposing a glaring weakness in Sengan's game. Probably not a weakness in his overall game, but just a weakness in his Ken in this tournament setting right now. Because you can have your character ready, but is it ready for tournament? Are you going to be? Oh, we got a banger right now, though. Look at this.
Yeah, Riekeman's Barnet and Bolt Strike.
Fight.
Yeah, back out to see how far this is. Waltrop was talking about this matchup actually midweek or a few weeks ago. How he plans to play it, whether he'd even pick Claw for it. Can be a very tricky match.
Yeah, I think this is one of those matchups I talk about a lot where, like, you know, a lot of these kinds of matchups, you look and one of the characters is definitely the one that it has to weather the storm of, like, the attrition and the death by 1,000 cuts, and it's beholden on the other one to, like, get in and maximize every opportunity. And, like, Claw is usually the atrocious one, right? Claw is usually the one that's death by 1,000 cuts, but that's maybe not the case in this matchup because Manat's got a different type of mid-range game.
Oh, the safe jump into the side switch. I like that setup. I like that. Bolt strike gets in and makes it count.
No one's ever ready for that until they are, and then we lose our damn minds.
Yeah. The Japanese were blocking it quite well, I must say. I think I saw Tequila get hit once and then that was it. He was blocking every time after that. Nice punch.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Bolt played that really well. He stood in a perfect range. And he had a few psychic jump-ins where he wasn't necessarily getting a jump-in hit, but Minat was in recovery like that. She's in recovery from the normal and she's can't answer yet. Gets the surprise dash as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like that's kind of gonna be the nature of this matchup. Is like Bolt Strike needs to weather that storm, get in, and then cash out as big as possible. Now I wonder, was that just to make sure that he keeps the quiet?
I love that choice to go for the +2 V trigger there from full screen. Why not? I mean, she wants to spend V reversal, she's losing V gauge. She wants the V shift, she's losing V gauge. She's got to hold this plus pressure. So then the tick into the command grab, and look, she needed that V trigger there to come back. I mean, Manat is one of those characters that doesn't really have that comeback potential without V trigger. Your opponent just needs to make way too many mistakes.
Yeah, and I mean, like, that's there's nothing better in that situation, right? Than kind of tightening the rope and being like, I'm gonna make you have to make this awful decision. You either sacrifice that V trigger comeback, or you know you have to hold this mix, and elected to hold it. Oh, the shimmy works out for Rickman's Barnet.
Yeah, good choice.
Bullstrike's doing a really good job of contesting the space when Rickman's Barnet tries to bring the orb back and making sure that the orb, when it's out, is not as big a threat.
Yeah, he's done that really well. He's kind of nullified the orb game. It's a great round right now from Rickman's Barnet.
Oh, wow, even just the orb is out, just building some meter with whip command grab. All right.
Right. Because what's neutral, there's a good anti-air. This time the jump wasn't perfectly timed. Now Bolster has to overextend. This is where Manat really gets you in her world. He's used that jump medium so well just to get the party started. Oh, what are you pressing? Danger.
Right.
One more opening could be it. V-shift gets around. That's the equalizer. It gets opened up anyway though. He gets a plus dash on this. Looks +2.
Plus frames.
Oh, great. Patient play. Recommend Barnet. Didn't see rattle at all.
Yo, the clench was so real. I was like, you make one wrong call. With all the gray life where it was, like, the right option, that was it for, in Bolt Strike's favor on that round if it was going to go that way. Rickman's Barnet with another strong start here. It seems like maybe wising up a little bit. You know, in that last game, I don't feel like Rickman's Barnet was able to get started very often. Finding the jump in, though, has to V-shift back. Maybe that's part of the adjustment, is using the V-shift more
has
in
been
the
a nice
melee.
introduction to his defensive. Oh, that's unfortunate. Such a good jumping button from that. Managed to hit early and trade with the V-trigger. No cancel there on that crouch fierce into the EX. I would have thought he would have been buffering, but maybe he didn't have charge. Oh, there's a beautiful anti-air. This time into the CA.
Good.
He's adjusted so well to the jump game. Boltshot used the jump to close the pressure. He's timed the jump beautifully. He's spaced it well as well. In positions where Manat kind of just isn't comfortable with anti-air, or she's recovering from a button, and he's used that to get the party started into the plus frames, into the correct reads. And now Rickman's Barnet started looking for that jump a bit more. And not only is he anti-airing, he's anti-airing to devastating effect. So you know that was a great choice of anti-air to maximize the damage there.
Yeah, and that was exactly the type of situation so far where that jump had been the right call. Like, to the point that when Bolt Strike went to the air, my, like, autonomic reaction, having watched 2 games of this now, was like, uh-oh, that jump is going to be huge. And then that slow motion of, like, oh, wait, Rickman's Barnet's ready. Actually waited that extra second to be like, no, Bolt Strike's going to jump. Does it again? Has the read on the jump timing.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, it's been a massive factor. That was beautifully timed in space there. Backdash into the callback. Ready to punish the but missed his meaty throw there. Nice explosion there. Almost caught Bolt Strike coming in. There's that stand medium there. Amazing button. Beautiful spacing on that stand fierce from Bolt Strike though. He has her corner. This is where he wants her. Slight life deficit for Bolt Strike, but positionally he's in a great position.
Yeah, I mean, slowly inching out of the corner here is a big deal. No, doesn't find the...
Let's hold this heat. Come on, grab. Yeah, he goes in for the meaty crouch, sure. Bolt Strike moves into set point here against Rickman's Barnet.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, like, the second Rickman's Barnet got backed up into the corner, it was already difficult. But I commend how well they did it, you know, maintaining composure and fighting out of the corner as long as they did. It really almost went their way. Ooh, okay.
I like that.
Managed to recover on the orb anyway.
It's a good start to round here from Rickman's Barnet. He's not letting Bolt Strike get into that range where he's able to jump, and yeah, that was the range. The jump medium was really out of range there, so he's either too far for that or he's too far for his stand fierce. Tries to surprise him there with that wall dive, not happening. Anti-airs with a stand fierce, gets the crush counter, reset. Beautiful play from Rickman's Barnet.
Oh my god.
Medium punch spam too. All the reads are correct. Beautiful whiff punish from Bolt Strike though. And that could be the game changer. Got some momentum, gets a hard knockdown.
Oh, the V-shift back.
The V-shift again gets punished. He might do it again.
Oh my god.
Alright, still low. Let's see what happens there.
Unless there's a reset? No, we're not going to reset.
Okay, V-shift's out again. Oh, he goes in. Oh, beautiful. V-shift doesn't punish. I
He's
love
got
the
one
choice
more
though to
bar.
spam the V shifts, and he loses the V trigger. But well, you don't need a V trigger right now when the health is that low on Claw. He's kept himself in this set with those V shifts.
Right, the second that bar,
There,
if Bolt Strike blocks enough to build this extra EX
Oh,
bar like
shit.
that, like now you have to be watching. But Ricon's Barn has the life lead. Oh, the bait!
Oh! The Bullstrap was trying to beat that crouch face by going behind her head. Meanwhile, Rickman's body just wasn't phased, went for it, whiffed, but he recovers faster. That wall dive when it misses has got tons of recovery.
And now in this next game, or this last game, I should say, set point for both players, fully loaded.
Great spacing on that stand fierce. It's a good partner in this matchup, man. Can stand just outside the stand fierce range and use your stand fierce, and you don't get a whiff punish necessarily, but she can't press anything afterwards. She's got to respect it. Oh, missed. That's a big drop from Bolt Strike. Gets Manat back in neutral, and it's no meter right now for Claw as well. Just got to hold this heat. Ready. That's forward to beat in the anti-air range as well. I love that anticipation. Missed this shimmy though and got back thrown.
I feel like that's happened a couple of times. You know, claw off, mask off.
Could be it for Bolt Strike. Oh,
The
there it
fishing!
is. With two crouch mediums, baiting him into pressing something. A stab medium into the explosion. And it's one apiece. Okay, first 3-1 set we're seeing go to the final game.
Straight to the chat, the classic whiff two mediums in the medium.
Hey, say no more, man. It's guaranteed frame traps, baby. It's all planned.
Yeah, I mean, don't everything is plus on whiff. If it's not a heavy level button, it's plus on whiff. That's the way it works.
Exactly. I saw Punk doing a little chat about this on his stream. It was hilarious, man. With throw into button, there's a player he's played against where he literally said, "Oh, this guy doesn't react well to with throw into button. I'm just gonna do that," and he did it.
Oh my God.
It counter hit the guy every single time, man. So
I can't. I'm not like a great player. There's a reason I sit in this chair and talk about it instead. I can't imagine being like, hey, you know what? This person is late reacting to whiff throws. My shimmy's now gonna be like whiff throw into button, and making that work. Punk is on some other stuff.
Ready for it. Is that Rob?
Looks like Thassa and Wash Brian loading in next.
Oh, I got.
Excuse me, sir.
Yo, what's up? What's up, man? Is that a room service?
Did you put in $200 HBO After Dark?
No. I didn't. What's HBO?
This is room 602, correct?
Yeah, but I don't know what HBO after.
200 pounds?
No, we're paying euros and euros. Are you actually room service, bro? You don't sound like Polish.
You know who the hell I am. Hollywood! Raw TV has graced the Saltmine League. F word.
Dude, I saw
The connection was rough. You know, they're trying to cheat me out here. They scared that I'm going to pull up and smoke everybody.
You actually
They're trying to cheat me, bro.
I thought
Why are they trying to cheat me like this? F word.
He's in the tournament.
There'll be no
today.
shame in you pulling out.
Why are they trying to cheat me? I'm not pulling out. What you mean, bro? Look, listen. You got all those kids. I know you don't pull out, so why would I? I'm not pulling out. You feel me, Jimmy? I'm ready to work.
Damn, I respect it. Yo, Rob TV has entered the building, bro.
Big Hollywood.
And he's Hollywood as ever, bro. I mean, I don't think he's gonna do the match the Matcherino with me.
I gotta make sure the connection is straight first.
The
The first
connection's
one was
kinda-
unplayable. This next game,
What country was that guy from?
France.
Unplayable with France.
I know. He said Poland usually fine. So I don't know.
Yeah, okay,
I don't know if it's her or shit or.
Let's see.
My
Yo, guys, massive shout out. Rob TV is in the building. He's here in Poland with me. I got St. Cola in the room too, right? Say
You know
Fassa.
what it do, baby. You know what it do.
Fassa.
Oh my
Brian.
God.
Is that Brian? Brian actually entered. Yo, no disrespect to you guys. We love you guys, but we're just showing some love to Rob TV right now. We're gonna commentate a match. But dude, Hollywood, Mr. Unbeaten Midwest
Come on now.
has blessed us with his presence.
Come on now.
And he's looking to do some damage today, so I'm excited to see how this goes. It's a shame the connection isn't completely smooth, but you know, hopefully we get good connection for the high level matches. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna have to hit up my people at Capcom and have them switch up the net code a little bit. That's for my matches. Then it'll go back to what y'all.
Yo, you mean ESL, bro? Come on, man. Get
ESL, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? This is an ESL event we're here for, baby.
I'll be back to show you some more.
Rob TV and St. Cola have left the building, guys, but they are. I mean, Rob TV's feeling himself, man. He just won a match with a pretty terrible connection, so he's like, "Yo, man, I still got it done." So you know what you saying? So we got to watch out, man. Watch out for that. Meanwhile, Watched Brian, who switches characters like every 2 weeks, is back to his beloved Rashid that he played like maybe 5 seasons ago. Up against Vasa, who is ready for that whirlwind. Sorry about that, Brad. I had to engage the posse, the American invasion.
Nah, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta sit there and appreciate the crossover that no one knew was coming, but the crossover that everybody wanted.
The fake knock. Did the fake knock sound real? He was looking at my desk right next to me when he did that, man.
Oh my god.
So
hold up, do you know what HBO After Dark is?
I don't know. What's HBO After that? What is that?
It's like HBO late night HBO for a while was like where. Yeah, it's like the soft core. Although After Dark maybe is more hardcore, but yeah.
Babe Station.
Yeah.
When the girls go on and they're playing with themselves and they can't. Oh, they disrespecting me like that. HBO After Dark. Come on, Rob, man. $200. I'm spending at least $500 on that, bro.
Really?
No, I'm playing, man. Oh, wow. The options that might have been a deliberate reset.
I'm fine with someone is putting 500 into the Matcherino, but what the chat should do is actually using the promo codes, because we have a lot of codes left. So come on, guys.
Yeah, all right, guys, we've got tons of codes left. Like, listen to Ratus, man. Get on that Matcherino. Get this stream some fun, man. With some support. We got Rob TV all the way from the States over here as well. Got some great local Europeans entering as well. I saw Problem X in the bracket. I saw Hurricane. So Jammers. We're looking at with Brian. Washed Brian going up against the legendary Fassa, who's always here.
The king of the beat trigger too.
It's done though. Oh, it's all working. It's all working, baby. Brian with the Rashid pick, taking the first game here against Fassa.
Rashid wins.
So get on that Matcherino, guys. You know, I'm going to get on the Matcherino because I think listening to Rob, as much as he was talking trash, he's definitely not going to go. He's not going to match my Matcherino because the connection thing is, and understandably, it's a little tricky for him to commit to the connection like that. But you know what?
Yeah,
I'm committed
actually,
to that bro. So
it looks like there's something up with Matcherino right now. I think because the link isn't working.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Give me a sec, guys. I try to. Maybe it's on Matcherino. Not 100% sure, but I try to figure it out. Okay.
Yeah, let me know when I sort it, man. I'm dump some love in that pot for you guys. For my boys in the EU, you know, they need to be playing. They need to be playing for the biggest bucks. You know, little love for you guys in there, man. Why not? Okay, Brian is going in right now. Fuss is feeling the heat. A lot of people don't know about Brian because he doesn't enter that many tournaments and he's not very vocal online. But Brian is the training partner of Shoei Sengan, Gunslinger, and Infectious. That's like a quadruple crew there, and they grind, man. So Brian is very, very efficient. His only weakness, in my opinion, and Brian, I'll tell Brian this all the time, you know, is you know, he just gets bored too easily. He just can't stick with one character. You know, he's always changing characters.
That's so tough, especially in a game like this where, you know, I feel like, you know, you need to be playing the characters at these peak levels. Switching around a lot, I definitely feel like it is going to be difficult, but it can also be super fun. So, you know, if Brian can make it work, then go crazy. Okay, Fassa has that V-trigger activation, corner carry.
Yeah, nice confirm with that crouch medium there. Oh, beautiful confirm. He loves that.
Yeah, seems like it's an issue on the Matcherino side, not on ours. So.
Okay, so Bria's confirming that he's on Matcherino's side.
If you want to donate, you can also use PayPal down below the stream or just exclamation mark donation.
Okay, guys, check that out as well. Why does I keep hitting? He's been hit by that meteor a few times. He's actually crossing up.
Oh my god. The number of times too that Brian has this great read right now on when Fossa's gonna EX headbutt and is getting off the wall on the corner to punish the recovery every time.
That's a big tag. Stops everything. For the C8 that chose next to. Nice EX through though. Yeah, he's looking to confirm with that coral kick again. He's got the V-trigger stacked. Nice confirm with the crouch medium. And a meaty throw. Fassa bringing this back. It's set point Brian, but can Fassa close it out?
I mean, this
is... He's got to be careful.
Oh, such a scary spot!
He thought it was going to be an empty media, but he committed. the tackle, the V-trigger tackle, and it counter hit. And Brian was just looking to get a corner. That was just an EX Eagle out of the corner, just to go back to neutral. Why Rashid still has that, I do not know. But if he has it, use it, baby. But that just worked out well for Fossa.
I just got the confirmation by Scott. Shout out to him. The man behind Match Arena. They are trying to finish it currently, so it's on their side.
Okay, awesome. But you guys still got PayPal in the meantime. Show some love to these players. Show some love to Rotus. He went on his own back every time. Commentators here out of love as well. Get these players a decent price pool.
Brian's offense right now. This is looking really tough for Fossa. Next hit will be stun. Are we going to see the off the wall? No, the shimmy to close it out. Close out the stun, I should say, rather.
Okay, I was going to go for reset there, but just goes for knockdown tech. So Fossa stays alive by guessing right there. Keeps his V-trigger as well, which is a bit of a win. Can he make it count? Not the most devastating V-trigger, but in certain scenarios like this, it can hurt, and the corner carry is always brilliant.
Yeah, I think the thing is the way Fossa uses that V-trigger super effectively, unfortunately getting clipped, but like Fossa has such a solid ground game, and that's what really makes that V-trigger work, is like the ground game and the amount of fear that you have of the different limbs. Like the coral kick becomes a party starter, the low forward becomes a party starter.
Yeah, he basically just buffs his neutral game, you know? The reward for his confirmability just increases tenfold. Oh, I love that. Love that. Obviously, he's ready with that new nerf to all the air variation moves put in juggle state. Where you going, says Fossa. Brian on set point again, but Fossa's trying to catch him out here. Goes for the throw immediately.
Yeah, unfortunately, forward throw doesn't get to steal corner out of an EX headbutt into the corner carry. We still have V-trigger on deck too, the EX tornado though.
Reversal. Yeah, he's still got that, it's true. Still got just about a quarter of a bar here, and it's gone. Ready.
Oh, great edges.
Jump back. He had a free combo. We didn't realize it. It was committed to the jump back. Missed that. This could be the end here for Fossa if he's not careful. Oh man, the knee drops are surprising. This is not like Fossa's style.
Yeah, I'm actually... Even like the first knee drop got checked on landing, so I was surprised to see the second knee drop, but obviously there's some sort of like call being made here. Wow.
Oh, the anti-air headbutt is so
Hitboxes.
well placed. Look at the hitbox on that thing. Fossa saves another set point. Still in there.
Jeez.
That's set point both players.
Yup. Gonna have to see. I mean, Brian, all right, big jump in. Gonna be able to get decent corner carry out of this.
Okay, that mix up a bit messing him up. I think that might be crossing up. So this time we did the EX to try and get out of it. It didn't work. How come I'm not aware of that mix up, man? Am I late? I'm late, bro. Oh, bad bet. Oh no, not a proper punish. Fossa chokes. Big damage incoming. We're just about to survive, but it's one guess away from dying now.
Yeah, I mean, some sort of trigger activation will be the route. Oh, back throw, Brave.
Oh, he takes it though. It's the activation. Face out of
Shimmy
stand
works.
throw. Oh, it's doing it.
Oh my god.
He's gonna
How?
No, he's done it. Fossa's taking Brian out. He's taking him out. I can't believe it.
Oh, I'd be tight too. I'd be tight too. I'd be tight too.
Oh my days. Brian's gone.
It's not every day that you watch a corpse hop that was fake.
You know what
Oh my
actually
god.
the issue is? You're not allowed to do that. You get disqualified from the tournament.
You're not allowed to do what? What are you talking about, Rated?
Rage quitting on
Man-
stream disqualifies.
Man's
you from
pulled out the
tournament.
Ethernet cord.
Yeah.
Come on. Look. He didn't rage quit, man. He just threw his stick on the floor and it knocked out the router connection. That's happened to me before as well, man. I'm sure there's a logical explanation for that, right, Brian?
Look,
Right,
who
bro?
hasn't?
That was winners, right? There's a logical explanation, man. He's still in. Don't worry. Keep him in win. Keep him in losers.
Okay.
Happens to the best of us.
I give him a warning this time.
The warning this time. Yeah. So wait. You said Brian is plays with Gunslinger.
Yeah. Brian plays with Gunslinger. Sure, he sent
Okay,
down an
that's
infection.
Fossa's next match. Fossa gets to play the crew battle in a
Oh
singles
wow, he's
tournament.
basically he's doing the infectious crew gauntlet. So Gunslinger entered this week as well, which is not a regular entry. So that's a bit of a treat for you guys too. Should be fun.
Yeah, we got some killer matches too. Hurricane and Riekeman's Barnet is up in top 16. Problem X is waiting for One Step Layered and Rob TV to play. Fossa and Gunslinger, and then Four Fills and Soundboy. That's the winner side of top 16.
Jeez.
I always get, whenever I look at a Saltmine bracket, and I look, and like once you get to like top 16, it starts to be like, oh, this is completely stacked. Like all of these players are like absolutely top notch. Any one of these matches could like reasonably be, you know, a top 3, top 4 match, and it's just that's how densely packed the talent is.
But it's super exciting as well, isn't it? I mean, like whether it's a weekly or a monthly or whatever it might be, as long as some of the best players in the region or in the world are there, we're always going to be excited. And this is the thing, like if I wasn't here in Poland, right, with the freedom to commentate with you guys, I'd be sitting down on my sofa, I'd be watching Saltmine League with my kids on my lap on my phone while they're watching some stuff on the TV, or I've got them doing some activities, or that's what I do on Sundays. You know, I don't necessarily watch the whole 4 or 5 hours, but at least like 2 hours of my Sunday spent like just catching up on and seeing the local scene and seeing it, because these matches are always fire, right? So you can't get bored of this stuff, man. Like, you know, if you're a Street Fighter fan, it's the place to be.
Yeah, no, I love.
Hey yo, it's Sankola here. I just want to say, Fossa, you are fucked up, bro, for that. You are fucked up for that, bro. Fossa. Nah. Who's saying that?
Oh, the comeback?
Hey, who's saying B Trigger 2 ain't good? Hey, who's saying B Trigger 2 ain't good?
Shimmy, bro.
Hey, let's talk, buddy. Because you know, all I'm saying is these Urians out here, B Trigger 2 be making some top 16, top 8s in these stacked ass tournaments. Where the other ones at? That's all I'm trying to say, baby. Peace.
Dude, I respect it, Cola. Hey, you're welcome to come and give me your opinion at any time during the day, bro.
You know.
Is Saint Cola loud and clear for you guys? Because my mic is like
he
really
is.
small. Oh, he's loud and clear?
Actually, no,
Okay,
he
good,
is.
good.
We can hear, or at least I can hear him. I assume the stream can hear him.
I left my hotel door open just so those guys can come and surprise us every time. I hope you don't mind, Brad. They're kind of killing our flow a little, but it's fun. It's entertainment, man. I got some talented people here. They're all here to broadcast. They got to flex their lungs, man. They got to flex those vocal cords.
I hope
as
the
soon as
connection will be good now.
Yeah, when you said that Rob and Cola were in the room, all I wanted was to be able to hear Cola's pop-offs during the matches. So this is exactly what we needed.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? That would be nice if I had Rob next to me while he was playing, just so you guys can hear him talk some mess. But that's cool. He's probably streaming. I don't know. Maybe he's on his stream or something. Actually, you don't want to risk streaming. I
was about to say, I'm like, if he's streaming while complaining about the connection?
Oh, it looks a bit shaky. They're just checking. They're just testing.
Oh, they're just checking.
Looks a bit flaky. I'm seeing a few jitters.
That looks really rough.
Yeah, it does look rough.
Once the player says it's a relay server.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh man, that was such a good mistake slide.
Rob TV's hotel room internet is not working out, bro.
No, it isn't.
Yeah,
and he switched rooms as well to get St. Cola's connection, but still not great. So yeah, I don't know, like what we do from here. We've still got some great players, some great stuff's going. I personally would hold nothing against Rob TV if he was like, I'm not sure I want to play this, you know.
Nah, he already told me if it's like that, I should DQ him. So
yeah, that's fine. I think that's the conclusion then, guys.
Yeah, that sucks. Not much we can do about it.
Listen, guys, this is the thing, man. Until we get that, you know, and you guys, you know, Capcom, man, you got to hook us up until we get that international connection level. These unique opportunities cannot be fully utilized, man. Until we get it, get a bit of rollback, get a bit of smoothness. I mean, it's Poland to UK. It shouldn't be that deep, but unfortunately, it is. And as much as we are so excited to have Rob TV here, it would not be the matches that we want it to be. Are they going to play? What are you doing?
Yeah, we try out one more. So.
Okay, alright. We can try. Don't have to give up yet. And we have had 1 or 2 Polish players enter before.
Poland is normally fine. I think it's the...
So it's probably the hotel.
Yeah, at least in part. That's tough.
Yeah. I mean, we have Merkin in there and 2 other Polish people, and connection with them is actually normally completely good. So.
Okay, yeah, that says it all.
I think
we got hooked up, man. We got proper gaming PCs like ESL. Shout out ESL. You know, they know we're going to be here for a good 2-3 weeks. So those of you guys who aren't aware, we're here for IWO. So the Intel Championships, like we're doing the next round qualifiers.
Oh, they're on relay.
Yeah, they're on relay.
Oh yeah. I can see.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's not working out.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's a shame.
Round 1.
Yeah, now it's even worse because they're on relay now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's...
I think they were relay last time too, I think someone had said.
That's not gonna happen.
No. Someone holler at him and tell him it's done, man. One step led goes through, and on another occasion, you know what we might do? You know, just to make up for this, we might all chip in, have a conversation with Rob, and see if ESL don't mind flying him back from the UK. If he could stay for like a weekend in London, because flights to London from Poland are £7.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, £7?
If you book it a few weeks in advance, it's
What the hell?
my flight here. The only thing that cost me money to get here was my luggage. My luggage cost way more than my flight. But actually,
wild.
just going to London, like £7. So 2 or 3 luggage cases is going to be like what, like £30 a case. So it's going to be looking at, I don't know, like overall £120 to come to London. So maybe we'll do that at the end of the event if he's up for it. Get Rob TV, you know, we'll put him up somewhere, stay for a weekend. And you know, what we didn't get to do here today, maybe we'll get to do it. You know, let me have a chat with him and see what he says. I know he's already away from his missus. Rob's been with his partner for 13 years, so you know, he's away from his missus for the first time for a long period of time for the first time. So
Unfortunately, I have to do Q Rob TV.
Oh, of course, no, he knows. I'll see if he comes. He might come in and say a few words. I'll let you know if he comes. But what we might do, guys, is once we're all going home mid-July, I think we'll go home 22nd of July. We're gonna have a chat with Rob today, see if he's up for like taking a flight to London, because he's never been to London before. Dude,
Wait,
London
never?
for £7? Come on, man. I mean, when is it gonna be
I would
better?
do it.
When is it gonna be better? Yeah, to get ESL to fly him back to the States from London. Why not?
Okay, top.
So yeah. Anyway, guys,
16
that's the
winners,
situation here. Rob TV is going to have to be DQ'd. The internet connection here in this hotel is not good enough. It's not on that Red Bull Kumite London level where they had the crazy internet connection. We all got to play GGs. But we're gonna find a way around it, man. Give us some time. Next time. But we still have killer matches, Brad, right? Killer players.
Yeah. Oh, damn. We're getting. It looks like we're going right up to Problem X's match, which is against One Step Layered.
Okay. Yeah, because Problem X plays
Top
a winner,
16.
right?
Yeah.
It's good for One Step Layered. I mean, he was sitting around just waiting. He'd been sitting around waiting forever. So he gets to go straight into his match.
Yeah, that's why I picked this one first, so you can actually play. Also, Problem X waiting for some time now, so it's fair.
Richards is a considerate TO, man. He's a considerate TO, bro. He's got a heart. Yeah, a lot of people don't think he's got a heart, man. He's got it. I see that. I see you, Rios, man. I see you.
Yo, real quick in the interim, I see Mantis Stellanima has gifted 2 or 3 subs in the chat as well. Thanks for that. Thanks for making sure that people can show some love to Saltmine League. They're here for 3 shows a week, just for Street Fighter, and I know that the Guilty Gear stuff is going on as well. Y'all did a Guilty Gear Strive bracket yesterday, so if y'all want to find a hub for some EU fighting games, stay tuned to the Saltmine League.
Love it. Yeah, yesterday was hype. If you missed that, go check it back. I think 0-1 didn't he in the end? Representing Portugal, I think it was. Dude, everyone's playing this drive, man. And Problem maybe hasn't loved Street Fighter this much since Seth in Street Fighter 4, because he is just enjoying this E-Honda lifestyle. This is a guy who has to concentrate a ton with the characters he plays, as strong as they may be, and he says, you know, the mental effort versus reward is just a different ballgame. Beautiful play there from Monster Laird.
That was a great V-shift.
Big reads like big reaction, concentration like that, but it's got him in his position now.
Oh, but that was so tough. Look at the way that One Step Laird. I mean, Problem X just wanted to dump back. Does it again? Okay. Has that read on the matchup?
From One Step to close this out? Yes, he is.
That was just
there, mate. Look, mate, that's a really good option, man. You can react to that light headbutt because the light one's safe, right? Instead of just waiting for it to try and space it perfectly, the perfectly timed V shift instead. He gets a fierce punish as well for max damage.
the corner carry finds. Yep, finds the regular throw. Oh, caught. Guess it. Oh,
whiff into button, bro. You mentioned that earlier, Brad.
it's always plus.
It's always plus, bro. Ooh. Problem's not gonna not headbutt. The amount of situations is so fake. Look at that counter confirm. EX, where you going? Ow. One of them rounds. And the first round was looking very similar until we saw some fantastic reactions from One Step Laird with the V-shift.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it's difficult. Like there's so much, like one step layer needs to be operating at 110% in the neutral to kind of make it happen. But then once they're in, you know, she can really play her game. But if you're not going to be catching the throws when you go for the shimmy, though, that's a big deal. Just like that, BradM is out.
Nice punish there on that V shift.
Oh, spends the 2 bars. Okay.
That stun racking up, bro. Absolutely worth it. Terrible situation there for problem. Shift out. Out the corner, back throw straight away from one step. This is a solid round. Should be able to close this one out. He's got balance time. He's going to activate. Will it be a V reversal? No, it just backdashes out. I think he knew problem was looking for that. Oh, he had the roundhouse.
Yeah, it seems like
get the V skill this time.
there's definitely a range on the screen where one step layer doesn't want to be standing if he's not in the driver's seat. Oh my god, that was just shy.
Good. Patient block there, Brad. From one step layer. Problem looked like he was pretty much going to the full level there.
Yeah, no, I was ready for that to go. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe you continued to down back there. The clinch was real, but believed in the down back, and it was right. One step layer takes that first game.
Yeah, great play from one step layer, especially after that second round. He just adjusted. Could have been rattled a little after that, but you know, this is one of the guys who started winning a lot against some of the top players. He's got that tournament experience now. Doesn't get phased necessarily by situational outcomes.
Ooh, good whiff punish.
Closes it out. Now he's on his way to victory. Doesn't trust him as a button after that backdash. Wasn't the right choice. Wasn't plus. Made the right read on it, but got a bit greedy with the button. Oh, the count hit. I think he thought that hit standing.
The jab check. Oh, this is going to be decent damage from BradM, but critically also working out of the corner here. Oh, almost chases the up back.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. You cannot get hit by that V-trigger with that much stun left. That is like non-forgiving, bro. Ouch. Well, the Mets closes out that round, brings it back. Once the list was great until then.
Aggressive round start, but like Honda does such a great job of like while it's his turn and he's in range, it stays his turn. Like when his turn is over, he is out of range and there's not a whole lot you can do, at least in this matchup. That's half of the difficulty one step later is having. Oh no, doesn't autocorrect off the command dash underneath the flip tech reset.
I think he thought it hit him standing. That's unfortunate. He went underneath. Probably spending all the meters to put the pressure on now. One step later kind of frozen, scared to move. Spends, what was that, 2 reversals, 3 reversals in total? Must have built up one halfway there, and Problem's just going in. Look at that, he blocks a button and then does a headbutt.
This is so tough.
Goes in there. Just wake up, butt splash.
But like,
forward throw, the line connects, and the random EX hits him coming in. Everything working. Probably just switching up the modes here, Brad.
Yeah. He's playing absolute. The word I'm gonna use is belligerent. BradM is playing absolutely belligerent. And it's just like, look at the fact that slow, methodical pace from that first game is kind of what let one step layer navigate the ground, slowly work into the corner, find these whiff punishes, and BradM instead is now just kind of like, all right, well, I can butt slam or, you know, just be a nut on the ground and, you know, not give you the opportunity to find some comfort. And like you said, he just kind of like, defensively just kind of needs to wait, like block, spending all these V reversals, finds a whiff punish to open up this sequence here, but look, wake up butt slam again.
Yeah, dude, it's an equalizer, man. Close enough punish. Maybe Karen doesn't get clean punish on that. You guys need to educate me in the matchup. Oh, the hurt box doesn't extend when he does that. A lot of people were hoping it will, but. Oh, nice punish. Nice whiff punish though from one step there as he goes in. Takes the throw, gets out of the corner. Back throw again straight away, so it's the correct read. Now problem has to go in. Oh, beautiful. The back dash gets air reset. Has to commit to the hands. And he gets the punish as he lands. Beautiful play from one step back.
It was looking really good sitting here on set point. And it seems like BradM needs to like get in that. There's the pocket on the screen where, you know, can really be the aggressor, but just outside of that, one step layered, when, you know, having that walk speed to be able to navigate in and out, is finding that whiff punish game on the ground that's really opening up everything.
Yeah, probably difficult to. I mean, wow. Did he just whiff punish to stand fierce with a headbutt? Like he did. Maybe he was doing it already, but jeez. Okay, goes for a free break. Saw the hands come out. Good choice. No matter that situation. Lively for Problem X, but slowly pushing him to the corner here is one step layered. Oh, gotta be careful whiffing that fierce. Just that headbutt he runs into it as well. Problem's so good at just down backing. think he's chilling. Okay, opening. Let's make this count. Okay, that EX gets beat out.
Right, got activation.
Okay. Oh, I didn't even clock until now that he's using this feature. There it is. I was gonna say there's your opportunity, and that's exactly why he picked that V trigger. Big.
Hold.
Look at this. But look at me heading to losers bracket here.
Yeah, I was gonna say stun is going down, but this is one touch. Oh.
Sorry, what were you saying there, Brad?
Just that it was gonna be one touch for one step layer, but problem sticking out the limbs at the right time and closing it out anyway. So this is yeah, true set point here.
Right, that's almost worked out again. Too far for the crash medium punch. She doesn't crash medium kick.
One step layer has full.
With a butt splash.
Yeah, this is full CA here for one step layer. We can cash outs for some big damage on the right hit. Oh, has continued to elect to use it for EXs, either for side switch or for corner carry.
That side switch is amazing. Stand up to such a strange hellbox.
Yeah, that was weird.
He's used it well in the set. Not abused it too much though. Look at this. We're to the wire here. That should be it. One step laser's about to close this out. What? Oh, he missed the CA.
Oh no!
What's he doing? Doesn't want to win.
Oh my god!
What are you doing? Why did he see it? You must have misexecuted it. Oh, poor guy. You had the win against Problem. That's one of the guys who's like just always on the outside of like fully qualifying, and a win like that could put him in pole position. Unfortunately, not to be this time around.
Yeah, that's so rough, but is gonna drop down to the losers, just outside of loser side top 8. Gonna play the winner of Swalio and Dova Chief. So absolutely still in it, but that's a tough way to lose when it's right there, it's right in your hands. It's just, that's demoralizing. I hope that, you know, one step later is able to take that minute and kind of compose themselves and come back into the losers without that kind of lingering over them. Next match on stream is going to be Hurricane and Rickerman's Barnet.
Yeah, it's very important though when you drop into that losers bracket, and some people get stronger in this scenario because they've got such strong mentality to try not to dwell too much on what really should have been a win for you. You had the kill, you dropped the combo, you lost to yourself really. But I'd like to see one step later stay positive and come back from that. But for now, he's in the losers bracket, like you said, Brad. He's still in the tournament. We'll see how he responds. But it's just fire matches from here on, man, as we go to the next one.
Yeah, I feel for this matchup, right? Rickerman's Barnet into Hurricane. You're dealing with not just a Cammy, but the one debatably the best Cammy in the world. Absolutely up there.
He's in that conversation, man. I mean, we saw what he did. It's only exposure to matchups and grinding that if anything holds the guy back, because we saw after a week of being in that kind of half bullet chamber environment with guys like Bonchan, guys like Takedo, we saw where he was at the start of that week to where he was at the end of that week, right? So, you know, the capacity to be on the level of everyone is clearly there. Like, Hurricane's extremely talented. Yeah. But, you know, the region you're in and the level of like exposure and the high level of opponents you get in certain matchups can impact how effective you are in general, how good you are.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god.
Hurricane is I'll let hold him back after that.
Yeah, great jump in there around the orb, getting the corner carry straight off the rip. Rickerman's Barnet finds the anti-air critically, gonna try to inch out of the corner. Oh, it begins.
Where you going?
Wow.
Oh no, tried to stand throw, didn't he? You tried to stand throw, but Hurricane knew you were gonna do that, mate. Cross counter.
Round 2.
Yeah, tough first round here, going for Hurricane, and it's like it often ends up hard to call out like what the adjustment is, because Hurricane is so great at navigating the screen around your stuff, especially playing into these characters that are more like keep away style. The mental stack of every time Hurricane goes to the air and being fearful of like dive kick versus jump in, and then Hurricane's ground offense and frame traps are just so good, on top of just the fact that Cammy is incredibly sticky and difficult to deal with once you're cornered.
Yeah, I've seen this match played like since the next introduction on various occasions. It's very interesting. I just missed that juggle.
Yeah, that's tough.
Just did a light kick straight away then. No respect for your blasted frames. Don't press buttons when I have my CA from that range, says Hurricane. And he's still got the V-trigger as well. They go for the hooligan setup. It's the activation here. Hurricane backs off.
Ooh, like so many of the orbs now nullified though. I don't feel like Rickman's Barnett's going to be able to generate off of this what they need.
Giving them a life lead. Oh,
The life lead is something.
Oh, wow. Hey man, that you were right. You're absolutely right about the V trigger being depleted. But what you didn't see was Cammy's health, right? Cammy's health wasn't that high, so just a little opening there. I'm telling you, that's muscle memory, man. He's just got that down.
Just so ready. Jump in.
Situation working with Garnet. He's gonna live, but he's got one hell of a comeback to make, if any at all. He's not gonna make the right read, and Hurricane with one of them Hurricane rounds.
That strike throw game from Hurricane is so good. It's just, it's so difficult.
Mantus, thank you very much for the gift subs. Gifted 18 subs by now.
Oh my god.
Overall.
Round 1.
Go.
Fight.
All right, the orb working out. Rickman's Barnet kind of off to a slightly better start in this round, but Hurricane really bringing that intensity on the ground just like that. You're in range 0. Okay.
Oh, but Hurricane's in, okay. Doesn't really get okay if that gets away the
Double dash. The Mario Kart was not ready. Was the Crouch Fierce into activation?
Oh, didn't get a full punish, but got hit. Back dashes out and escapes that dive kick, which is a big win. Only one more does now. He's got the food rustle. Oh, he got caught pressing the button though.
Hurricane can actually still win. Okay, there's the V-trigger activation from Rickman's Barnet. Oh my god, get scooped! Okay, protected, but no follow-up. 2 more orbs. This is Hurricane being super patient, waiting. The orbs are now gone. Deliberately setting the orb out in a spot to contest a spiral arrow or something like that.
Okay. He's back in there. Hurricane thought the string was over. It wasn't. The jab was still coming. Hurricane was wanted just about able to clutch that one out. What a jump in. What a big jump in.
Stuck in the corner. Like, yeah, this round is already seeming really tough for Rickman's Barnet. Oh, got caught reaching. Got caught reaching twice. You got to read your scripture. Thou shalt take the throw. And
perfecto.
Final round.
This is just what it comes down to sometimes, man, Brad. It's just you get got, man.
I mean, she's so tough, and in a matchup like this, like I feel like it's so beholden on Manat to, like, in order to, you need to make good reads on how Cammy is going to approach for the entire match. Like, you can't misstep at all. Oh my god, Hurricane was ready with the jump back jab because it was ready for the mix-up option off of the orbs. Is that gonna punish?
He's not respecting those frames, man. And Hurricane saying, "Shut up, don't press those buttons on me." One tap away, and it's a dive kick to close it out. Tries to do a wake-up forward jump. It wasn't to be.
Cammy wins.
Hurricane, Hurricane. This is his home, man. This is his home. It's very hard to slow that guy down.
Hurricane is so good. But I know, because I did a whole lot of number crunching for Saltmine Season 10. And Hurricane's like only bad matchup in all of the last season of Saltmine. I don't have any info on this season. But the only bad player matchup was Problem X.
Oh,
no, the player matchup, not character matchup, and it was into Problem X. And Hurricane Problem X is the winner's side top 8 match that Hurricane now finds themselves in. So
a very familiar position and a very familiar match that we've seen a million times. But was it actually edging in favor of Problem X? Because I've seen them go really back and forth.
At the time, looking purely at matches that had been played through Season 10 in the Saltmine ranking tournaments, it was something like 7-2 Problem X's favor.
Oh, wow.
So that particular moment in time, Problem had it. And Problem, if I recall correctly, won that season. So
We'll spoil
The-
it. Yeah. These historic matchup, the matchup history is super intriguing to look at.
Yo,
I wish we had a database that covered all of it, you know.
Unfortunately,
always fun.
guys, Matcherino is still broken, so the only way to currently donate into the prize pot is via PayPal with !donation in the chat. So if you want to push the prize pool a little bit, that's the only
Come on,
way.
guys, let's jump on PayPal. What's the PayPal email? I mean, I know it's in the chat, but let's say it out loud for those who don't have access or are just watching the screen without reading. Do you know what it is, Reuters?
No.
It's been a long time. It's always good to have that out find. Oh, I've lost the Smash GG. What's the
Challenge.
Yo, Brad, could you DM me the
it's
Smash
on-
GG?
It's challenge, but yeah, let me send it to you real quick.
Oh, it's challenge. I'm looking in the wrong place.
There you are. We got Fossa loading in, which means it's going to be Fossa versus Gunslinger. That's the one we talked about earlier, because
Oh, nice.
you had
Nice.
called out Gunslinger as a training partner of Wash Brian. So yeah, we got the impromptu crew battle. That's always fun when that happens in a bracket. I was back in the day. I rolled through with my training partners at a local up here in Massachusetts, way back. It would have been a Marvel 3 tournament,
Okay.
like early Marvel 3. And it ended up happening.
Okay, man.
But yeah, the impromptu crew battle ended up happening as like a friend of ours in a row had to play each of us in the bracket and smoked us, and we were like, damn, we really just lost the team tournament in a singles bracket.
When was that?
This would have been, jeez, this is an old story. Most of the people that actually were playing at that time don't even play anymore, which is always wild. But shout outs to my old stomping ground. This was up at a venue that doesn't have events anymore called Super Bowl. But shout outs to Tom, who used to run those, who definitely isn't watching this, but I'm gonna send the love anyway.
Shout out to him,
Because
man.
he doesn't play anymore either. Yep, Fossa versus Gunslinger. All right, Urian into Zeku.
Yeah, we saw Sanford Kelly famously tweet that he prefers Gunslingers Zeku style to the other more notable Zekus in the scene. Listen, it's one of those comparisons that you don't necessarily need to compare the two comparisons, but it's a case of preference. And Gunslinger is definitely a bit more like wild, takes a bit more risk, but it's just a bit good reaction, and it's very scary when he gets going. So it's an understandable choice if you kind of are a fan of that, or you find it more entertaining. Then it makes sense that you prefer Gunslingers, but people are not. Yeah, people are just really kind of like went a bit mad.
Yeah, I
There
mean,
he
I
is,
get
to
more.
prove the facts.
Yeah, I get more stuck on. Didn't Sanford also say that Zeku is number one in Street Fighter V right now?
I think in the space of 3 weeks, he said the character's the best, and he also said the character's just not very good. Okay, anti-air. Oh, that anti-air headbutt's not working. Got a really good jump ankle Zeku. That jump medium in Young is a nightmare for Urian to deal with if he's doing anything other than stand roundhouse. So that's the abuse there from Gunslinger. And Fossa adapting well with the jump back jab, but you lose so much ground on that sometimes. You don't get an OG off it too.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I feel like the difficulty there is, you know, you have to sacrifice the space with the jump back jab. You slowly walk yourself into the corner, and then if Gunslinger is sitting in Young, is like you don't have as much room to navigate around the frame traps and the pressure that Young Zeku has on deck.
Exactly. It's that exactly. Swinging faces run out of.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. Oh, still finds the jump in anyway, and the back throw there from Gunslinger to keep the corner position. Looks like that we're working out. Oh my god.
Cuts that medium punch. Dude.
Right, has to call out the little homie. Forward into the activation.
Gonna stand up.
The corner carry
Forward
once
base.
again.
Oh, try the late cancellation there off that slide. The gotcha button. I haven't actually seen Gunslinger do it. This is the wildness I'm talking about, man. Hill.
Yeah.
Those hard reads. They all fast patiently got out.
Okay, the jump back air to airs once again, but that coral kick, Fasa's ground game is so good, and the utilization of the coral kick is so great. Next hit is going to be stun. Fishing with the low forward, still trying to keep active because you don't want the stun to go down, but just like that it kind of is. Ooh!
Exactly, bro. Trying to bring us back, tries the EX run, doesn't work. Fast looking good right now. He activates. So there's just that one opening. One of those lovely hit confirms we saw earlier.
You can see that the gunslinger is, you know, with the amount of life they have. Oh no, armor through. I was gonna say, really trying to wait and generate the opportunity behind the V skill with the amount of life that they had left, but you know, it was tough. Just didn't really end up panning out, and Fasa takes that first game.
Yeah, great play from Fasa. Was looking in a bit of trouble there from Gunslinger, but managed to slow Gunslinger down, keep him honest, get to that neutral game,
Round 1.
closed it out. So Fasa one up here
Fight.
against Gunslinger.
Oh, it looks like that's the adjustment that's staying. It seems like really going to this V skill as that. Ooh, keeps him safe after the headbutt.
Cross counter there. Straight into the side combo. Fast palm, respect. Another one. Tried to shimmy, but it was too close. Gets back thrown. You always misunderstand that Urian throw range.
Great check. There's the activation.
Oh. That's heading towards set point. Just needs one confirm. Might be enough. Gets hit low though.
Oh, next hit will do it. Oh, no whiff punish on the coral kick. Just gonna back off, it looks like. I mean, at what point do you just take out? Oh, great, goes for the air approach. I was wondering at what point like a Graham was gonna come out or something to try to contest the ground space, but waited just long enough for Fasa to get antsy and a jump in to work.
Yeah, great anticipation there from Gunslinger. Let's make this count though. I want to be playing against his opponent on set point. In an ideal world, your opponent doesn't get that. It's a different level of pressure. One round away from being taken out, gets hit by the EX head on wake up. The fierce in the middle of your string. Cross counter makes it link off the EX run as well. And the EX from Fasa, disrespect from both of these players. Another one is respecting the frames.
Oh. Gunslinger finds a jump in again, but the trigger is already activated here for Fasa. Continues to have to use that jump back jab. Slowly getting inched into the corner.
Oh, good timing. Could be it for Gunslinger. Wake up buttons though. Here we go. Gonna side switch. Yes, he is. Knockdown. Back throw. Ooh. Oh, what a punish. What a chase from Gunslinger. To make it one apiece. He saw that was going to miss. He knew it was going to travel far. Committed to the full run into a slide.
You know, that was so smart. Great matchup awareness to have that punish on deck for the whiff V-trigger. We're going to one game apiece here.
Okay, it's been a few of these now.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, there's not very many of these. Yeah, not very many of these matchups free. Everyone's so good getting it down to the wire. Once again, really heavily utilizing that V skill here to try to navigate through this mid range. Ooh, the core kick. Ah, I guess that's partly why. It seems like some of Fasa's button choices blow up the startup of Graham in those ranges for old Zeku, so that seems like part of the difficulty.
Oh, that was it. Okay, I like that anti-SOS. Not going to punish, but the opponent can't really push the button there.
Really just trying to pepper with that standing short. Finds the standing short V-trigger activation. Are you dead? Yeah, you are.
Dude, it's set point Gunslinger. He was set point down. Oh, actually, no, it was 1-0, but he was facing a game point against Fasa. He's turned this around significantly well. Looking to avenge his homie, Brian, who got sent to losers. Back Fasa. He goes for the reset. Oh, he knows that this is Gunslinger stuff. Now he's at set point. He might go a bit mad. Got a little cushion here as well.
I mean, you said it in the very beginning, right? That Gunslinger had that slightly wilder style. I feel like it's been pretty restrained so far.
Yeah, I agree. That new buff, such a good punish. And stand short into EX run slide. Really linking there. Hard knockdown.
Oh no, got caught reaching.
CA. The expanded damage here, still alive though. Wake up buttons again from Gunslinger, gonna side switch. Yep, V-trigger side switch. Slide. No, he's gonna save it. Too much scale. Missed his meaty. Oh, alright, just let it go. Just release the V-trigger. Absorb a button and tackle at this baby. One apiece, set point both players. Let's try.
Great. Yep, and now has this great corner position. Oh, the headbutt out though from Fasa. Now Fasa gets to dictate the pace a little bit. Oh, drop the confirm.
Oh, he has saved. It's gonna hurt big time. Big pain. Stun almost there. Oh, he didn't convert to stand short from the other straight into V-trigger. Gets out of the corner. Look at this set point for Vasa, and he's still got some V-gauge left. Bends it. Gets back thrown. Wake up, EX. EX again. Is it over? I tried to do a wake up button, but this time Vasa did get his meaty just about right enough to trade. And he closes it out, and Gunslinger will drop into the losers bracket. Vasa will go through in winners.
Yeah, Gunslinger was hitting wake up jabs a fair bit in that matchup. So for Fasa to finally have kind of found that rhythm and be like, all right, like let's keep this tight. You know, I can properly meaty this here in order to close it out. Gunslinger was completely fearless on wake up.
Thank you very much to Sacrificial Decoy, spending €5 via PayPal.
Whoop, whoop.
As you still know, Match Arena is still broken, so PayPal currently the only way to increase the prize pool.
Yeah, guys, get on that. Going straight to the players. These little prize pool for these guys participating.
Yeah, so the next match going to be 4Fills and Soundboy.
Yeah, the winner of this match will obviously play against Fasa in the winner's side. Very exciting one. Soundboy's been leveling the hell up this season, especially with Cody getting improved and the 4Fills.
Oh yeah.
Also getting some serious buffs and showing it well since playing. These two going up against each other.
Yeah, I feel like normally when I watch Soundboy, I'm used to seeing like a really patient and methodical Cody, which is, you know, not always what you expect. But it's the thing that always really stands out to me about Soundboy. But I mean, in a matchup like this one where you're playing against Falk, who's kind of that mid-range zoning monster, like it kind of is beholden on you to bring a little bit more of that intensity and drive to it. So I'm really curious to see how this one is going to end up playing out.
Yeah, it's a good question because I've seen 4Fills play the lane Falk as well, and I think that's where Cody really struggles. You've seen some matchups when he's just kind of laming them out. Absolute nightmare for him, like Poison, Dowsing when played properly, look very uphill. So she's not exactly those characters, but she's got an element of zoning she can apply. We'll see what 4Fills go for. I think his style will kind of dictate the pace of the match, whether it's to win or lose.
Looks like I can have a little fun now.
Round one. Fight.
All right, as we're loading in. Slowly trying to walk in is Soundboy and trying to navigate this. Finds the anti-air right into the tornado. So far, 4Fills just kind of playing this mid-range, but like it has enough aggression that is like the one that is driving the pace on the screen so far right now. Like slowly walking Soundboy back out, and you can see Soundboy is trying to back off a little bit and pick a different spot on the screen to contest from. Now we're in range 0 and open up that throw game.
It's good force back. It hasn't lost too much health doing it. Like that jump back. Forward this time. Great navigation here. Oh, commentator's cast is spoke too soon, and Soundboy gets opened up. Still has one more projectile if he needs it. There it is. Oh, it's good back in behind that, chose not to.
fishing for an air-to-air, doesn't get it, and that's going to be the confirm into the CA for the first round here, going for 4 fills.
Ooh. Deadly 4 fills, always unforgiving. Very close rounder from Soundboy, knew what he was doing. Was able to close the distance, corner her as well, Brad. Without spending too much money in terms of like health to get her there. In the end, 4 fills just changed it up. Just close it out. And here's the zoning we're talking about. We're struggling to get in.
Yeah, I feel like Soundboy got in maybe one time in that last round, but it just immediately kind of got pushed back out. All right, ooh, okay, here we get the start, but I mean, it's, you know, one or two limbs get blocked, and then just like that, like 4 fills is in that range where you could walk back, and Cody doesn't have, you know, great low threats to dissuade that.
He has to keep her hair, especially. Even hair she fights well. Oh,
yeah.
Why he made a big bet? He went for a ruffian kick. Was that on purpose? Oh, to jump low, connects, V-shifts out. Smashing that V-shift on hit. Lost frames, backs away. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh my God.
Great conversion. I love the spatial awareness there.
Falk
From the 4 fills. Saw the distance, saw the first hit. Straight up to the capo.
Yeah, I don't know what Soundboy needs to do in order to keep 4 fills kind of sitting down long enough to open up that ground game, but like it really feels like Soundboy gets, you know, one opportunity for like shimmy or hit a button, and 4 fills can just kind of hold back out of it or up back out with the projectile to cover that forward space, and then it's just back to neutral. We're really not seeing Soundboy able to, you know, stay in that pocket for very long.
Wow,
even cycling in the low shots now is 4 fills.
Oh, not bad there with the V skill.
You got the trigger activation here from 4 fills. Nice tech from Soundboy.
Oh, good check there with a dash. With a jab, sorry. Yeah, I love the anti-air choice, followed by the jab check on the dash. Look, he's got absorbed on first to stay and say it is quite similar to those harder matchups. They're still in there, blocking the day life, not making any unnecessary mistakes. Gets caught on anti-air, I mean, that's a guess in itself. No catch on, no mix up on that anti-air himself, though, that's going to be it. Every time it looks like Soundboy might just be able to clutch out around. 4 fills get some momentum. Boy, oh boy, did he make that count.
Yeah, and 4 fills zoning was so active in the sequence up until that point too, and even more so than it had been through the course of the match. Medium kick ruffian gets whiffed. I feel for Soundboy right now. It seems so difficult. Has to use the pocket sand.
Oh, unfortunate. Had her cornered with the crouch fierce. Huge jump in. Oh, he's not ready for the mix up. That's going to be it. 4 fills is going to take this one against Soundboy. And as much as Soundboy has leveled up, it's just not enough on this occasion. And look at that optimization there. Finish that off. And yes, there was still more, lads. Those of you who haven't watched 4 fills play, there was still more damage on the table. Maturino's back, baby. Let's go.
It's updated now. It has a new look. Check it out.
Oh my God.
Look at Maturino.
Yeah, they were offline for the upgrade. I see.
Yeah, Maturino looks thick.
Okay.
There we are. Well, once again, that link is there in the chat. The code for this week is Salt S11T9 for Season 11 Tournament 9. Yeah, that's a cool new look.
You guys on the mobile device?
I'm sorry?
You on the mobile side? Or are you looking on your desktop or something?
I'm on my desktop. Does it not look different for you?
No, yeah, it definitely looks different. Let me go use this. Let me go use this real quick.
Now use these codes up, guys. We're way behind. Come on, push them, chat.
Yeah, guys, we are behind because Maturino's not been working, so please get behind us, get those codes punched in into Maturino. Add what you can as well. Let's get this price blew up.
Yeah, I wonder what Soundboy like would have needed to do in order to have that matchup go in his way. It
He
seems
definitely did the first half well, didn't he? He was getting her to the corner, having taken only 50% health, and she'd also lost 30 to 40% health herself. In some rounds, she'd taken more damage than getting her to the corner. This doesn't seem to be paying off into anything once he gets her there. You know?
yeah.
Seems like, I don't know, either he's hesitating or Fulfill's doing a great job of making sure he doesn't even think about it. I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's a missing piece there.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good descriptor. Let me make sure that my challenge is updated because the people in the lobby right now, I don't actually see this matchup in the not the match arena, the challenge.
What? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I don't think.
Yep.
Yeah. I see.
Okay.
You're right. It's not
Yes.
updated.
Yeah. So I think it's supposed to be Jammers versus Gunslinger. So we hadn't seen Jammers since earlier in the bracket, but making the run. This is to get into loser side top 8.
Jammers not one step, sorry.
All right.
I'm still flashed by the new Macherino look, guys.
Yeah, you're just taking it all in.
I still blame it on one step, so he's fired. He should have not accepted the invite. It's his fault.
Let's do this.
We haven't had many firings today, so somebody had to. Although, is Macherino fired for the downtime, or are they absolved because of the update to the website?
They're updated, so and they're looking sick now, so it's fine. But you are fired for asking this question.
Oh, well, I was fishing for it, I suppose, wasn't I?
Classic. Just know already, man. Come on, Brad. You're the expert, bro. It's only gonna end one way.
Fight.
Alright, here we go. Gunslinger taking on Jammers. Saltmine League Season 11. That's a good start here from Jammers. Plays out of stand for it. Oh, bit of lag there.
Uh-oh.
Stop Jammers in his track there.
Looks like we're kind of stabilizing, but I mean, like, Jammers is once again, I mean, not dissimilar to the last match that we had seen. It seems not super willing to, you know, really throw out a whole bunch of stuff to contest with on the screen in that mid range.
Oh, sometimes, yeah, free skill. Yeah, I agree with you. Brad, I think Jammers was coming passive in these scenarios as well. I like that jab check. Took a gamble, it paid off. Gets hit. Nice use of the Molotov, and he goes for the close range EX. To close it out, that of course is negative 4. Very punishable for Zeku in that range. To the benefit pay off.
Okay, no whiff punish on the slide.
Oh, that was nasty. That tiny walk forward, little delay. What's it gonna be? It's in front. Well, Tech Jammer stays alive. This is him. It's a reversal.
Finds the anti-air. The V reversals. Gunslinger doesn't want Jammers to really get anything started. Oh, that's gonna be a big jump in with that Grey Life.
V skills over the jump again. He's still challenging. Come on, jumps with stand jab. I know it works every now and then, but it's just not worth the risk. There's like 4 options to beat that clean.
Yeah, it feels like in general there's like a little bit of difficulty for Jammers on the anti-air side. We're seeing going for the V-skill cartwheel to like side switch and walk under in the jump ins instead of going for the anti-airs.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's a good shout. Oh, okay, good. Knew not to rise there. Got myself out of that scenario. Reversal, gunslinger, smell blood. Block, punish. Oh, wait a second. I want to punish.
The jab check.
Jab. It's Takes it all. Jammers maybe tries to throw or something that wasn't perfectly timed.
Okay, shimmy works. Has the Molotovs on deck. Gonna cash out into some bigger damage. Still has one more on in the back.
Look, gets hit. Tries to run away from it. Caught the recovery of his backdash. As he tries to run.
Zeku wins.
Not the best choice. And Gunslinger more than ready to juggle that. Great play from him. And take the first game here against Jammers. This is loser side now, guys, by the way.
Yep.
Loser goes home, unfortunately, so there'll be no second or third chances for Jammers if we can't turn this around.
Yeah, what do you think Jammers needs to do to, you know, make the adjustment going in to kind of swing this back in their favor?
Well, it's easier said than done because we've seen it attempted by a number of players. This kind of like lane poison play, but actually, old Zeku can fight lane poison fairly well. You know, he's got the gram, and I think the trade actually is the trade good or bad. I don't think the trade is horrendous for Zeku. It might even be slightly in his favor, which is rare because she trades with fireball characters and she wins. So I think the onus is on poison to make it happen. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Don't know if you guys were watching yesterday, but Guilty Gear Strive has arrived and it's taken the FGC by storm. Saltmine, of course, will be doing a series of Guilty Gear events starting on Saturday with the Saturday event. What else are they going to do, Brad?
Well, on the Mondays, you got the long form sets. Saltmine League is out here bringing you first to threes, first to fives, up to first to tens on every Monday. And then on Friday, you got the King of the Salt Mine, the King of the Hill style bracket. One player sits at the top of the hill with an 8-player single elim bracket to see who gets to challenge to take it. And obviously right now you are watching the Salt Mine ranking tournament circuit that happens every Sunday. And if you want to make sure that you are up to date with all of this, you should make sure that you're following Salt Mine League on Twitch and on Twitter so that you know every time that they are going live. And as they continue to pepper in these Guilty Gear Strive events as well, there's just going to be more goodness to be tuned in for.
And those of you who are new to Saltmine, that's how Saltmine works, man. They've been doing this grind for a long time, way before the pandemic. They had this series going on with our boy Ritters here, the founder. And those are the formats, man. You got the King of Saltmine, you got the longer sets, and then you got the tournaments usually on the weekends as well. And with Guilty Gear here now, you guys are getting double the entertainment, the Street Fighter and Guilty Gear continuing throughout. Now, how far are we now in this season, Brad? I know you've been very much a regular now, right? Because this is the new season 11 is one of the newer seasons. So at the end of the season, the top 8 players with the most points will get together and beat the crap out of each other for the finals. And of course, there's usually some kind of cool prize at the end of it as well. So I don't know how far we are in this season.
Yeah, so today's bracket is tournament number 9. It looks as though I think they're doing 11 and then the finals. And yeah, you called out the prize, but they're partnered with Nitro Concepts, and the winner of this gets one of their X1000 gaming chairs. Whoever wins at the end of the season.
So these guys are playing for sets right now, but those who are in the high points area, these matches are starting to really count. Some of them are edging it, maybe just on the outskirts of qualifying. They want to be winning this stuff. Jammers is, as we said, starting to try and apply some pressure, but that walk underneath from Gunslinger was just sneaky, so well executed. And look at the momentum shift off the back of that. Jammers tries to backdash. He's feeling the pressure in the corner. He's used that so well today. That V skill under the jump is such a good option. Shade to first strike. Tries to bait out the stand for him. Gets away with a dash. Still is feeling it here, Brad. Fighting this time. Cooking him. Oh, just walks out. That's beautiful. He's trying to frame trap. Jammers backdashes out of there. The tiny walk up into the fierce.
Oh,
what?
Wow. Okay, so
yeah, he was scared. Oh,
yeah.
Punish though.
Flush Frames text the
little reversal. Oh, gets a counter hit. That's gonna be it. All that patience from Jammers counts for absolutely nothing. As finally, Gunslinger's relentless pressure pays off, man. He's so frustrated to play against. He will just keep on coming at you.
Oh, that's a huge jump in from Jammers. Going to be able to start this round off with a decent life lead. Keeps this corner offense going. Gunslinger has to spin the V reversal. That jump arc on that jumping medium.
Right. Such a good jump in. Good. Shows up. Oh, he goes in again. In front. This could be the end for Jammers. Wake up buttons.
Ooh, the bravery with the stun that high.
It's a forward throw. I would have liked a back throw there. The neutral's fine. Tries to cook him. Oh, he's a red surprises. Goes for a tick. And you know, Gunslinger's really done well on defensive situations. He's got no. What are you doing? Activation.
No.
Too far. He's done the jab. Just checks him. He knows Gunslinger's been overextended. Dashing in and walking forward and pressing buttons. Oh, nice! And there's that flip again. That is such a good answer. And I'll tell you what, I'm not seeing that used too often. As an anti, as an anti-air, kind of like a evade the whole jumping situation.
Yeah, it seems like that's been the choice from Jammers. You know, we're not seeing that crouching strong that you usually see represented from Poison instead. And it's, I mean, with a jump arc like Zeku's, I feel like that's not a bad decision.
Yeah, exactly. And especially when you're in the corner and Zeku's jumping at you from that angle and you can get out the corner if you do it, man, do it. I mean, wow, he gets opened up here. For the first time in a while there, Gunslinger a bit impatient on his... Wow, the throw hits though! No cancel! Of course he doesn't have that V-trigger, does he? Maybe you forgot. A raw sweep, gets thrown. Alan's about to tie it up here, letting him cook. Oh, he's got that C8, he's got the C8, he's got the V-trigger, only needs one open. He's got to be patient there, Jammers, no! What did you do? Still in there.
Oh my god, that was so smart.
Oh! Jammers, mate.
Poison.
He's staying in there. What a clutch moment.
That EX
Wow,
heel drop
Brad.
keeps coming out in the clutch there for Jammers. And it looks like it was a little bit of what you had called out, right? Like less of that keep away poke style and a little bit more of bringing the intensity to Gunslinger. And it worked out.
I'll tell you one thing. Gunslinger respects the rush down of Jammers, rightfully so, because Poison hits like a tank. You know, he's patiently blocking. He's not taking too many risks to interrupt. So Jammers has used that to his advantage well. He's kind of overextended, but you can see this is where Gunslinger can where you really have to earn his respect. Now, once you've got that first win, and he just wants to run you over, that's exactly what he's doing. He's like, okay, enough. Can you react to this now? I'm changing it up now. Now I'm just going in. Can you stop this? Is basically what he's saying. Punish. I'm wrong about that. Someone tell me the frames on it, because I swear I've punished that a million times.
Yeah, I feel like I need to check. I wonder is Jammers maybe late or is it?
Well, he punished it earlier with a jab. Maybe there's a range specific thing. Oh, he managed to jump back correctly this time. Good punish. Yeah, rolls in. Fast frames. Can he slow down this Gunslinger onslaught? That's the real question here. Okay, backdashes out, but gets hit by that crouch medium. Gunslinger's covered some ground there with that V skill. Well used. Oh, the angle too good. Doesn't get the medium. Lifeline for Jammers. Huge damage let off. Oh, there, and every time he does that, he's ready with a button straight away to and he's not necessarily punishing you. He's just catching his opponent off guard as they land on the other side. Runs into that roundhouse. Such a good button. Jammers doesn't use it enough, I feel.
Oh, that was good.
Great defense from Jammers. He's really just not engaging in Gunslinger at all. He's just trying to get out of there. The Gunslinger's in now, and he backdashes, goes in. There's that walk underneath again. Perfectly timed, and Jammers wasn't ready for it. Here's the activation. He can kill here. Will it be a throw?
Is Jammers going to spend
he's
the
dead.
gauge defensively? Oh, you
He
should
tried to
have.
backdash. It wasn't the right choice for Jammers, and Gunslinger is going to take it 2-1 over Jammers. Great adaptation from Gunslinger. He turned up the pace after Jammers equalized, and Jammers for a moment looked like he could hang with that pace, but in the end, the relentless pressure paid off. And Jammers' valiant effort this week, but unfortunately for him, that is loser's side, right? So he is out of there. Wait, am I wrong? Yeah,
No, you're right.
Gunslinger
That's
was 1 up.
loser's side.
It started
Yeah.
again, didn't it? No, because it said 1-1 on the screen, but I think they started again.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel like just as soon as I pointed out that Jammers wasn't using the crouch strong, we started seeing it cycled in as the anti-air choice, and it ended up. I think in some way it might have been detractive of the game plan.
Yeah, right. He got him killed. I mean, look, it's such an incredible anti-air, and it's also, with respect, it's completely brain dead. It doesn't require much concentration. It covers almost every angle. But when you have a character like Zeku who has that really unique jump medium angle with young, and then he's got the flip with old, it can really mess up your autopilot gameplay. Really mess it up. And in fact, if you look at that last round, Jammers got a bit lucky because he got hit by a clean, meaty elbow off the boosting flip. It hit late enough to link into a stand medium, and Gunslinger was just a bit late confirming that stand medium, and that kept him in the round. That when that hits, the damage that you take into the Oki, it's disgusting. And he got away with that. But yeah, you were right. I think he needs to use it more, but the awareness of where and when to use. This is where you got so much respect for a guy like Daigo, right, Brad? I mean, you watch a guy like Daigo who's like He'll anti-air with like medium kick, and then he'll anti-air with down forward roundhouse, and then he'll anti-air with flash kick. He'll dash under your jump-ins now. Started seeing him do that now as well. And then he'll whiff punish your normals. There's so many things that he's concentrating on at the same time. There's only so much you can, right? There's a lot of anticipation too. It's hard to be critical of Jammers there because he's pressing the right button for when the opponent jumps in. But he's Street Fighter 5 can be a harsh game. You can die for that, man.
And I mean, and I think you called it out great. Is like in that particular matchup, right? Like as good as that button is, Zeku's jump arc, Zeku's movement speed, like he's got all the resources necessary in order to make it not as good a choice as it would be in other matchups. We're loading into another loser side top 16 match here. Rickman's Barnett versus Zantsuken.
I don't know Zantsuken. Is this a name that I know and he's using a different name or?
I'm pretty sure this is the name. I am not rightly sure myself.
I haven't been online for a while, so I'm actually behind this one. But he's using V skill too, bro. Oh really? Okay. Well done to him. He's having a good start here, but he's been opened up. Often I see this as well, like some of the guys, the difference between them is not the offense. A lot of people have got great offense in Street Fighter. I think that was sick. He just wiped out like 5 orbs, bro.
He didn't even care. It nullifies the whole sequence. But Rickman's Barnett's sitting in a decent spot here. Oh, the jump out from Zantsuken.
Oh, he's ready.
Oh, that's gonna punish.
I knew you were gonna do your fake string. And I've got an answer for it, Sonny Jin. Don't try that on me. My name's Rickman's Barnett. Have it. What a choice. Just focused fully on that. He knew something like that. It's no brainer for the girl to go for.
Well, wait. If he gets hit, that V skill, the V skill meteor thing from Zantsuken doesn't come down.
What's that? Because it was CA, right?
No, it just happened here where he went to activate it but got clipped by the orb and it didn't come down.
Must have missed it. Just let's wait for a second. No, I don't think it does. Yeah, no, that V skill's kind of trash, man.
It seems like it, especially if that's the pick in this matchup. But like, if you go and set it out and until it's like actually active, you can still get sniped out of it. That seems a tough.
Exactly right. I mean, this is bad. And it started well, but it is well and truly over now in this first game. Was then it's and Rickman's Barnett takes it quite convincingly. Had a shaky start, but has adjusted now to his opponent. We'll see if the counter adjustment can be made.
Yeah. Zakaya says until the 30th frame, but parry is nearly useless in this matchup. I see.
True. He's right. He's absolutely right. Great comment. Because parry, the range you need to be at for parry to matter is the range you're very rarely at. And she doesn't even have a striking V reversal, so sometimes the parry is a good choice for a character with a slow V reversal you can react to. When you're putting the pressure on them, they're going to try and whip that out. She doesn't even have that. So V reversal and teleport. Nice punish. Really optimized with the orb out. And that's her new little Oki setup as well that she's been using really well since a couple seasons ago. Knocked down into the double dash. Oki for a minute.
Oh, okay, finds the anti-air.
I just checked on Sunset Secret users run. Did be Shoyu Sengan 2-1, Ozen 2-1, and stop reset please.
Oh, that might be it. We get a CA. No, it's not. Still in there. Let's guess for game though. Get chipped out if he wants. He's going to save the meter. No, a lovely anti-air medium. And great shout there from Ritas. Zantsuken has been on one hell of a run. Taking out Shoyu Sengan. Ozen. There he is against Rickman's Barnett. A pretty tricky matchup though. Going to be uphill. And he's facing set point now, isn't he, Brad?
Yeah, that's tough. And it seems like even just navigating this ground game is super difficult. Rickman's Barnett's doing a great job of cycling that offense around the orbs. Zantsuken stuck in the corner now.
The one time you get in there. Oh, shimmies away. Gets the throw. Big lively, but he's got a lot of meter. Still take this back. But he's got to be careful how he uses it. I was going to say he's looking for it. He's not even disguising the fact he's looking for it. He's standing in range, not pressing anything, just waiting for you to release that V skill. V trigger, sorry. And the overhead to close it out. Great run from Zantsuken. I mean, it's days like this where you start to ascend, you start to realize you level up a little bit. We've got some big names on his way, but unfortunately, Rickman's Barnett, the matchup and the player awareness was just too much for him.
Yeah, I mean that'll happen sometimes, but I mean what a great run, like you said, and like Regis was astute to point out. But Riekman's Barnett's one of those names, right? That you're gonna bump into them in these brackets, and they're just another killer. And the only way to swim in that pool is you just gotta start swimming in that pool. So it looks like the other loser side top 16 match was played off stream, and One Step Layered took it over Dovachief, which rounds out the entire top 8 here now. So in the winner side, it's Hurricane versus Problem X. And Fasa versus Four Fills.
Yeah, we saw that come late earlier. What else we got?
And then Gunslinger versus Soundboy. And Rickman's Barnett versus One Step Layered waiting down in the loser side.
Got you. Okay. Who sent? Did I see Gunslinger get sent to losers? Who sent Gunslinger to losers?
It was Fasa.
It was Fasa. Oh yeah, we watched that match. We did, yeah. Playing really well as always. It was the naughty shimmy in the corner, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Brought St. Caller into the room.
Oh yeah, no, that was it. You're right.
Yeah, right.
How could we forget that? We got the cameo.
Right, man. We're going straight for Problem X versus Hurricane. Problem X loving his life right now with Honda. I'm not sure if that's his pick versus Cammy. I've seen mixed reviews on this particular matchup. So
yeah, I feel like for a while it felt like Problem was picking Abigail into Cammy, but I feel like less so lately.
It was absolutely. Well, yeah, the nerfs were too severe.
Yeah.
I think. It probably makes his eyes. Abigail edged that matchup with the nerfs to Abigail, and the system kind of like. Yeah, there's vulnerabilities for Cammy in the new system, but there's also advantages for her now. With V-Shift and how she uses it too. He just thought Abigail doesn't make no sense to put any more time into Abigail. It's tough being a full-time player, man. As much as we all want to get there one day, and we've all had the dream. When your career's on the line and someone changes the character that your career's based on, you look at Mena RD and where he was when he won Capcom Cup.
Oh yeah.
You see the Dalsim army, like shout out Broski man and Sabin and all those guys. Like anytime something happens to their character, man, it's like the world has ended. So you feel their pain, man. It's a difficult situation for Problem. He's got to now approach this matchup a whole new way. But these guys have been playing, and this is the character that you think is the one to cover him. Doesn't want to deal with that Bison matchup. Doesn't want to deal with anyone else. Look at that.
Wow.
It's not really great jump variation that's going to get her out of that scenario, and the reward if she does guess right isn't great either. All this space around her stuff from Problem gets punished. And now great composition here for Hurricane. It was in.
And this is where Hurricane is really at their best, right? Like you're stuck in the corner, you don't have any ground space to kind of navigate around them. Oh my god, the headbutt chases though, or not the headbutt, the butt slam rather.
Yeah, I mean, dude. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But also after 2 or 3 strings, you're always crapping yourself because you think he's gonna do butt slam. Look at that here again. Really hurts her. This lame ass Honda play it is proving to be challenging so far. Great check. How's he ready for that one dash? What? A wake up? That's reversal, bro. Wow. Big boy read. Knew it wasn't gonna get button.
Yeah, a lot of these defensive reads were absolutely spot on, and it's so hard to, I think in general in 5 to make a lane play work, like you had pointed out. But Honda's one of those characters that I think a lot of people feel like it can work on.
Yeah, he's got a decent little lane. Look at that though. He's got some decent buttons as well from certain ranges. Deceptively good buttons. A stand jab and crouch jab to the headbutt equalizes, bro. Watch out.
But Hurricane sitting on full CA here, and almost a 50. Yeah, I mean now after that throw, 50% life lead. Ooh.
Yeah, he's done well to corner Problem, hasn't he, Brad? But he's not really. I mean, this round he's making it count a bit more. He's far from out of it. I mean, and that Cammy health bar, you just can't get hit. It's in. Problem's made the right read again. He's teched a lot of throws. He's been correct on most occasions.
And look at this. Off of like nothing, Problem has worked them back into the mid screen. Just like V-Trigger's activated, but Problem isn't sticking out any hitboxes or anything for the most part. It's just that Hurricane is just surrendering all of this space.
Well, it's the headbutt spacing as well that Hurricane's got to consider, right? So look at he's walked into the corner. He's in the corner now. Problem makes us patiently walked him back. 20 seconds on the clock. Going in now. Problem's going in. He's the one that's got to make the comeback. Oh, good opening there for Hurricane. He's going to back away. No, he goes in. Delayed throw. Oh, he just missed the trip guard recovery. Nice choice.
Oh my god, he was so ready.
Problem was one more opportunity to get in here. Oh my days!
Oh my god.
Oh,
That was so close. I respect spending the meter, and it was so close to the right decision, but at a certain point, I felt like it would have been wise for Problem to play for a meter for the next round, but it's just like the life bar was so close, and any hit could have done it. I respect wanting to play for the dub.
And I mean, dude, if there's a button you want to spend a meter on, hoping it just clips someone randomly, I think EX Buck Splash is a good bet in this game, right? I mean, that move is just cancerous. Oh, bad choice. Big damage incoming. Tries to get a reset though, and he's ready. Oh my, counter hit damage. Horrible situation there for Hurricane. It's Honda pick. Paying dividends so far. We'll activate.
Look at this.
Oh, we had the hit. Hard to confirm, of course. These settings. Gets away with a jump in.
Oh no.
He's out of the corner, but he's minus. V reversal into V shift. How much? Oh my days, bad headbutt though. Hurricane's still in there. Big throw. Look at this now. Just stays neutral. Don't need to rush in now. You only need one hit, one reaction. That's the poke. Problem just needs one jab.
Yeah, and that's all he's fishing for. It's jab or headbutt.
Back. Oh my days, nice whiff on his jab. He didn't commit to the buffer. Plus.
Oh, that doesn't side switch.
It's ready this time.
About 15 seconds left on the clock. Problem does have the light leap.
Okay. He tried to headbutt, but he didn't have it in time. Hurricane has nabbed it. Won the game, Hurricane. Problem X looked good for the taking there. Like he won it all, but no, wasn't to be the case. Hurricane clutches it out. How intense was that?
Jeez. That I'm still recovering. Like my body needs to loosen up at how tense that was. That was like that, and the round before it were all like these super close last second pixel health situations.
Guys, if you are entertained, make sure to help the Maturino. Put the code in. The Saltmine 11, Saltmine S11.
It's Saltmine. It's right in there in the chat. Salt S11T9 is the code for that free 50 cents.
Sorry, I've only got one screen. So check that stuff out, guys, and back these guys up, man. These are two of the best players in Europe right now. Giving you a slugfest.
The problem was ready to check that whiffed stand right on us.
Ruiz has been waiting to fire me, man. Oh my god, he's gonna make another comeback, bro. Seriously? Hurricane, stop, please! Hurricane, please! This guy.
Round 2.
All the right reads. And this is what you start seeing, like, in the neutral, in the quiet side of the game, it looks uphill for Cammy. It looks like, you know, she's got overextended a little, but when she gets you, man. Oh, drop from Problem. Or maybe he tried to, maybe that was a hard read. I don't think so, though.
Right. Even like seeing the neutral jumps in those ranges now where you're at like the tip of headbutt range, just to represent it, to make Problem feel a little less confident sticking that out and trying to control this space.
Yeah, Problem's not really using headbutt in neutral in this matchup, and there's obviously a reason for it that I'd need to talk to him about why, because it seems like, you know, it's an option he could add to what's already a pretty solid counter Cammy strategy. He's just not doing it at all. Maybe it's the warp speed, maybe it's Hurricane's reactions, you know, V shift. Obviously now he's got CA, you don't want to do it, but before that, oh, it's a command grab.
Hurricane has CA, and I feel like whenever you see the health bar where it's at,
Yeah, you can't do that with CA, man. These are the times when you can't do it, and Hurricane pulling away now in the matchup, looking way more comfortable. This is top 8, right? So we're 3 out of 5 the whole way.
I believe, and Redis will. Yeah, Redis will weigh in, but I believe Saltmine usually does 3 out of 5 just for winners, losers, grands.
Since when is top 8 first to 3?
In most tournaments, it's first to 3, but I know like you guys in the weeklies is a bit different.
Yeah,
I don't know. Tell me.
It would be a mad time issue. So it's only top.
Okay, so it's not first. It's not first to 3 at this stage, guys.
Yeah, only top.
That's it. Hurricane takes it. He stays in winner's side. Problem X drops into loser side. Great clutch from Hurricane. Great adaptation. A matchup that was looking very uphill, I must say, as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think you called out that it seemed really uphill for Cammy, but one of the things that Hurricane does really well is I feel like Hurricane keeps composed in the neutral really well for a really long time. Like Hurricane can sit on a life deficit with an opponent who's like waiting and just playing a lamer style, and Hurricane is totally comfortable letting that clock tick down and not feeling hot under the collar to make it happen.
Exactly. He's always been very good at that. That's exactly what we're seeing here again today. Not for the first time, guys. So he is sitting in a very familiar position, winner's side for the Saltmine League. Very familiar story here for Hurricane. Easily the best performing online player in Europe for the last, say, 16 months or so. I mean, he's been so active. There's one week where he won like 3 or 4 tournaments in a row. He's won himself a PS5, tons of money. He's just doing his thing, man. And then when we finally got the offline sets to come to town, he didn't do too bad there either, I must say. Taking out Takedo and having a very close set with Bonchan just a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Oh wow. No, the Hurricane Bonchan was an awesome set. That was
right.
Must watch viewing. I mean, that whole weekend was must watch.
Bro. So hype.
Yeah. So we got 4 Phils versus Fossa here on the other half of our winner side top 8.
I'll tell you, man, I'm a huge fan of the Razer Blade. It's a sexy ass laptop, but man, I've got to get all these extensions. I've got to get a HDMI converter. I've got to get a freaking Ethernet converter. These things are just, they got no ports or nothing because they're just so small. Which is what's great about them, right? But here I am asking you questions because I've only got one screen and I can't even, I've got literally 2 screens here that I could use, but I can't connect this thing to anything because I don't have the adapters. I'm literally trying to find one now. But I say lovely. I'll be alright.
That's tough. I don't like this trend towards removing ports. My work laptop has the same problem, but while you get that sorted, I can hold it down. If you need 4 Phils, already starting off with this more zoning facing game opposite Fossa. Fossa trying to, contest with some of those fireballs, but the low shot from 4 Phils is obviously gonna just dodge the metallic spheres entirely.
Yeah, Fossa. I mean, you watch these guys play, and they know the matchup so well. I mean, the little headbutts over the low projectile for the meter build and the ground core is just instinctive to him now. You'll be hard pressed to find a Urian who knows fault better than Fossa does. Having said that, I was blown away by Takedo's awareness of the fault matchup. They definitely got some faults in Japan, man.
I thought that was gonna corpse hop again. Finds the V trigger activation. Does 4 Phils.
There's the risk when you're aiming for those knees and you just about miss the knee drop. You get whiff punished by good level players. He's got the safe activation as well. He's there now. Oh, that worked out. Airborne. That's the biggest damaging way to get hit by that. It's airborne. It wasn't a level 2 charge though, which would have been even worse. Oh, you're out of there. Oh no.
The drop?
But be careful not to get chipped. What was that? Oh, I'm not sure
wow.
what he was trying to do there. Oh, he was trying to bait out the reverse. He was trying to bait out the anti-air. He gave his opponent too much credit.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he went behind him. I think he was trying to bait out the anti-air so he could punish. Oh, cross up. Yeah, I respect your plus range enough to bust out my headbutt, boys. What Fossa said there. Good range.
There's something here that I called out from Soundboy as well, where like it seems like there's a range where 4 Phils is totally comfortable walking back, and we already see Fossa's wise to it too. Look at the shift straight back over to using way more low short and low forward.
It's super important to acknowledge the habits of your opponent, but also to adjust and punish them. Like those like that, but a good jumping in activation here from Fossa could put him in pole position to close out this first game. Oh, what a choice!
Oh.
Took those negative frames by storm. Went straight into the V trigger, which is plus, but also on block and on hit, and he got the hit, got the count. I'm not sure what Fossa's trying to do. Yeah, he probably tried to react to it like a normal jump, and it's very deceiving because it's way faster than a normal jump, and it comes down a lot quicker.
Yeah, I thought I saw the startup of something. I think you're right. I think the Fossa was trying to treat it and like anti-air and just got clipped.
Yeah. It's the worst, man. Especially a character like Falk, who's, you're not really thinking about those kind of jump variations for her for the most part. Then suddenly she activates her V trigger and she's got a totally different jump that you've got to be aware of. So muscle memory cost him there, Fossa, but it's just one game still in there.
Well, it's crazy, right? When you watch Four Fills and Four Fills is running this V-trigger, it's crazy how often you see stuff like that happen where, you know, getting caught unawares by that V-trigger too, and the damage that Four Fills regularly cashes out off of that option is nuts.
He's so good at converting Four Fills. He's like, his specific situational awareness with and spacing awareness with folk is just, it's just crazy. That's a heavy headbutt this time to cover the ground.
Yeah, once they get into range for that V-trigger activation, he finds the jump in. Okay.
Oh, good choice. What a choice from Fasa. And to be honest with you, this is one of the matchups, and there are a few of these matchups for Urian, where that V-trigger isn't even the worst idea. Actually, you could potentially give up the Aegis for that equalizer of that T-bar V-trigger, or you got some armor, you got a V-skill 1 as well, potentially. Double armor up, you know, absorb 2 hits and get in. Then your opponent's got to be careful pressing buttons. I love that whiff punish, Brad. He went for the target combo because it's too far for the light kick to link into anything else. Beautiful there from the Four Fills.
I feel like, okay, Fasa does the fireball game, and I was wondering what he's trying to expose, but it looks like trying to build enough space to get back to the low shot and then get this V-skill charge, so now has the armor to navigate that mid-screen, and uses it to great effect.
Oh, hard knockdown. It just levels up there. She's got meter, so you can't be unblockable.
Right, backing off, getting the... Oh, no! Actually, it looked like... Oh, no, the headbutt, yeah, I cashed it out. I thought maybe he got sniped before the armor had properly stored. Four Fills has all these resources. Like, this is... If Four Fills is able to get in, it looks like he's waiting out for the V-trigger to be gone, which it now is.
Yeah, look, he's approaching now. You're absolutely spot on. Fasa was already, he was absolutely aware of the fact he was waiting. Anti-ism straight away. They looked to activate anti-air headbutt. I know you want to overextend. I know you're going to dash your jump. I'm ready for both. Headbutt into quarter punch. And one apiece. Here, Brad.
Yeah, that was doable if Four Fills got in. Like, you know, with all the resources on deck, like, you can absolutely make that happen. But Fasa's neutral and ground game is so good, and absolutely going to be aware that, you know, at a certain point, with time being where it is, Four Fills needs to make something happen, and like you said, was absolutely ready.
Yeah, I think strategically Four Fills made the right choice. Wait until that V-trigger depleted. There was still like 18 seconds on the clock once it ended. But he didn't use the time to edge his way forward. He kind of just jumped twice, and Fasa was just right onto it and died. So great strategy, not the best execution. We're into a final game.
I think we'll take those jump in trades there. I think that's like not awful.
Wow, the jump's too good. One tap into V-shift. The Japanese are saying that's the best way to use it. Makes it very hard to get max damage punish if you go for a throw. Can't get a meaty throw either. That's when V-shift is at its strongest, and obviously Four Fills been paying attention to that feedback. Oh, again, he's ready. Changes the matchup completely. You've got to be careful what you press and how you press it. Can't be too repetitive, can't be too predictable. That meter's still there. Oh, look confirm. Again, look confirm. Just goes for it this time. View wrestle straight away though. I like that. Survives, but corner carry. Oh, they were super there. Oh, he didn't CA. Is that going to cost him? I don't think he thought he was going to hit. Reversal again. Great help.
This is tough.
Oh, he tried to beat it again. Or did he? Or did he not? I don't know. I got to talk to Fasa and ask him. I got to ask him what he's doing there. Maybe that whiffed because she was crouching, Brad. I don't know.
That's what I think it was. In fact, I think she was in the prone stance to shoot the fireball, so she might have. Her heart box might have been so low that he just whiffed over her. Oh wow, this is looking like a great round for Four Fills.
Just that point. Fasa survives. Four Fills recognizing he's far enough to run away there and backdashes out of that pressure. Oh, two hits, gets the counter hit as well. Beautiful choice there from Four Fills to punish that V-trigger. He needs to V-skill up if he wants to use it, but he doesn't get a chance. Oh, 90 air crouch fears. All working out here. Oh, and a whiff punish in the end. Great play from Four Fields to close it out. Great adjustment.
Falk.
And a very familiar winners final we have here now.
Yeah, Hurricane
No, sorry,
Four
wait.
Fills.
Yeah, it's the winners final. Yeah, very familiar winners final.
Yeah, so
It's go time.
Go ahead.
so we still got Problem X and Fasa both drop down to losers. Gunslinger and Soundboy, winner of that place, Problem X. And Riekeman's Barnet, One Step Layered, winner of that place, Fasa. We still got tons of great matches here, and if y'all are liking what you're seeing and you have not already, please make sure you go and you use that coupon code SALT11T9 over at that match arena, which as some of you have now noticed.
Man. Let me go give some love to this, man. These guys give me some entertainment, man. Seriously, this place is amazing, loving it. But you know, we can be a bit bored when we don't have each other. Like I was here with just me, so I'm hearing in Katowice, and anyone who's a big esports fan knows Katowice. But I've been here since Thursday, and yesterday because I'm working. Obviously, I work like a day job, so I just do that remote. But I don't work on Saturdays, and yesterday was kind of dead, man. All the Americans weren't around, and Logan hadn't arrived yet. Dude, I would have loved to do something like this. And here I am today. You know, you guys are keeping me entertained. I'm getting some GGs in. I'm getting to talk a lot of trash. Hang out with my boy Brad, my new boy Brad. See some GG matches. So yeah, man, I appreciate it. For that, I'm gonna put some love in this match arena before I forget. Let me go do that now. I'm just gonna go mute and I'm gonna do that. You take over for the next 2 minutes, my man. I'm going quiet so I can give some love to the stream.
2 minutes worth of love to the stream. All right, well then I will hold it down while you go and do that. Yes, it is indeed F Word, the legend, Demon Dan. We got Soundboy versus Gunslinger here in the loser side of top 8.
Desk work just...
Round one. Fight.
Reloading. I'm surprised. Soundboy, I feel like a lot of Codys have made the switch to the knife, but Soundboy hasn't really, made that switch, it seems. Still sticking with the pipe. Oh no, overcommits to the medium kick. Ruffian and Gunslinger's gonna get that punish now. You're stuck in the corner. Oh my god, the spacing traps that Gunslinger uses with that standing roundhouse. So good. No whiff punish on the V reversal, but we find the crouch jab. Check does Gunslinger to close out this first round on Soundboy. Right. EXonk moving in, but finds the back throw, does Gunslinger. Soundboy, it looked like Soundboy might have tried to go for a shimmy, but just wasn't far enough away and got smoked anyway. Oh, that's going to be the stun. And Gunslinger, sitting in a great spot here. Even cashes out the 1EX bar, sets up the meaty with the Hawk. All right, there's the back throw. If Soundboy's going to make it happen, this is how... Okay, I didn't even realize still had the flip instead of the crime sway. But now we're okay. Plus frames into activation, and I mean this is the strength of the V skill too. Like people are liking the knife, but like if you need to, absolutely smoke someone with some bad guesses, this is the one that you want to use. Oh, the check on the EX run. Soundboy is so awake.
But didn't I see it for that? I was dead. Wow, he saved the meter. He saved the meter. Sorry, I'm still not done, guys. I'm having trouble finding the damn link.
But it was so good that you had to unmute and come back in.
I had to unmute, bro. I had to say something, man. I'm like, yo, bro. Ooh.
Oh my god, Soundboy finding the reads on Gunslinger's defensive tendencies? It's one touch situation, but once again, I was gonna say, Gunslinger, we saw in the last match, Gunslinger is not afraid to hit some wake up jabs and throw out those 3 frames, and we saw it once again there, jumping into the corner with that jump dark. Oh, the jump back jab from Soundboy to close out the round, and that first game now is going to Soundboy. Yeah, he still woke up jab. Yeah, I mean, if I'm Gunslinger, there was a good round at one point in there, but it just seems like when Soundboy does get in, I think you kind of need to wait out, especially if you're in young. Like what we've kept seeing from Soundboy is that it's been difficult to dissuade people from walking back at certain ranges. So especially if you're in young, where you've got that crazy good walk speed, just kind of like walk back, force Soundboy to have to like make these harder reads on the low options that aren't super great for Cody. Back throw, sticking it back to the corner. The check on his own, Soundboy meeting intensity with intensity, and there's that V-trigger activation. We've got the meaty rock. Blocks the cross up. Slowing it down a little bit. Plus frames off the zonk. Oh, the throw whiff is not punished. Spins the EX slide for more corner carry. Gunslinger in a one-touch situation here. Oh no! The whiffed command grab. Soundboy goes for the dash forward command grab, but gets smoked for it. Gunslinger up around now. MK. Soundboy doesn't really represent MK Ruffian at round start straight away. There's definitely a little bit more of like waiting and kind of trying to react a little bit more to the energy that their opponent is bringing, it feels. V-reversal doesn't want to deal with the plus frames. Jab checks from Soundboy, finds the knockdown, continuing to push through this mid-screen. Once again, V-reversal instead of dealing with the plus frames. Oh, late air-to-air challenge on that jump in. And now there's the activation. Oh, low short, but a little too far away. And that's the thing. It's that low check. It's so difficult for Soundboy to get very much off of that. Into the CA, Gunsling is going to be able to take this second game now. Wow, one game apiece. And there was that point. I mean, for me, I think after the activation, when Soundboy went for that low short and tried to confirm on the low short in that spot, it didn't end up working out. Those low threats just kind of aren't there.
Round one.
So, one game apiece here. Oh, the jump back strong from Soundboy continues to have to try to go to these. And I feel like I've had this conversation a couple of times when Soundboy has been on stream where it's like, you pick this V skill from Cody, but it really doesn't see a whole lot of use. And the fact that even for anti-airs, we're seeing like jump back jab and jump back strong represented in spots where it should be the V skill. Did the V skill get sniped on startup there? I actually need to watch the playback to see if that's what happened. Moving in behind the V-skill. Slowly inching. Soundboy has to go for the backdash, and there's the V-trigger activation. I feel like Soundboy's V-trigger activation has been in this spot almost every time. Oh, the challenge! And has the follow-up after. This is set point now for Soundboy.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, wow. Dash forward at round start from Gunslinger? I wonder if Soundboy is perhaps giving him too much space. Oh, the anti-air now being represented. Okay, now we're checking the dashes. More wake-up buttons from Gunslinger. All right, EX Zonk moving through. Has to spin the V-shift. Going in behind the EX Tornado. Oh, wow, Gunslinger tried to check that, but it didn't end up working out. Spins the V-trigger, gonna get the side swap. Oh, wake up target combo, gonna get the back throw. This is, Soundboy is in a decent spot here, but the check, look at the way that he was sticking out the standing short, specifically because EX Zonk into activation was going to be the play. Soundboy gets sniped for it, and we are in the true final round. And once again, these anti-airs just not working, these jump forward medium kicks. It's working out so great for Gunslinger. Next hit is going to be stunned. That is going to be it. Oh, you're going to get CA at the end of this? Are you actually dead for this much life? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you're dead, as Gunslinger is going to be able to take this with a perfect to close it out. Yes, indeed. And it's that air approach. I mean, the ground game was pretty back and forth, but especially in that last round, it was just Soundboy didn't have an anti-air answer. Jump backs, like jump back jab, jump back strong, not fast enough. The V skill getting sniped, it was not in the cards there for Soundboy. So as I double check the bracket here. Yes, so Gunslinger moves on and gets to play against Problem X is going to be the matchup here in the loser side. But before we play any of that, Rickerman's Barnet and One Step Layered going to be loading into the lobby now. And if you're liking what you're seeing, y'all, please once again make sure that you follow Saltmine League on Twitch and on Twitter so you are up to date on everything that's going on. And if you have not already, please show some love in that Matcherino. Check out the newly updated Matcherino UI as well over there. Salt S11 T9 to throw in that free 50 cents.
I like how it actually shows now how many codes are left. That's really good.
Does it? Where do you see that? I'm trying to look and find that now.
Below the contribute button, there's a...
Oh!
It says contribution codes, and it shows how many are left. Or can only I see that? I'm not sure.
No, I see it. It says 10 remaining. So 10 more of you can go and throw in that free 50 cents.
Round 1.
So we got One Step Layered and Rickerman's Barnet here. I feel like this is going to be another one of those matchups. It's not as bad as Cammy for Manat, obviously, right? Because she's a little bit less sticky and a little bit less difficult to deal with in that mid-range. But it's still going to be another one of those matchups where, like, Karen wants to get in and then really expose that game. And she's got such great buttons for it. Nice standing short check there from Rickerman's Barnet. But now the orb is away. Oh, no! Caught reaching in the wrong spot. With that throw offense, great movement speed, great dash in to chase down that standing medium kick. A one-touch game here for One Step Layered. Jump in, not checked. Goes for shimmy.
Dude, man, Matcherino's doing it. That new UX was a bit of a nightmare, but yeah, all good, man. Dude, Gunslinger got that clutch, bro. That was tight. I was watching everything.
Yo, holy damn!
That's what messed me up.
Holy damn!
Alright, if you're back, I have to take 1 second. I will be right back as well. Now that you're back.
Alright, cool, man. I got this. One Step Layer taking on Rackerman, Barnet. We got some GGs going on right now, man, guys. Saltmine, big 'em up. Everyone on that Strive hype right now, but we still got Street Fighter 5 action left, right, and center. One Step Layer losing that first round.
$125 in there, bro. You're crazy.
Yeah, man, come on. You know I got love for you guys, man. Let's go, man. These are my guys. These guys are my peoples. When I'm online, I'm playing these guys. For $45, these guys will be playing for more than $45. Come on. Dude, when I'm a big time celebrity, when I start singing, because you know I can sing, right? I mean, no one actually knows that. I got an amazing singing voice. Yeah, if one of my songs ever go viral, man, I'll be putting like 10K in every pot, man. Cash. This is my scene. Oh, what a jump! Poor guy. It was all looking so well. It seemed like the right time to press that stand fierce, but no, it wasn't. So hard to jump that button as well. One Step Layered touches it out, gets himself one game and loses back. This is one of the matchups that everyone thought was horrendous for carrying first up. Still a matchup I'd say she struggles with though. She's got some very clear uphill matchups now. Still an incredible character in this season. I think one of the best versions of Karen we've seen because the system just suits her so well. But when someone outzones her or out like neutrals her like this, no patience though from One Step Layered. He's feeling the need to extend, and to be fair to him, that can work as well. You just overwhelm your opponent. You just made the right read, the correct jump, the correct dash at the right time. But he just seemed to be running into brick walls that round, and unfortunately, after that clutch jump, the last round, Rickerman's Barnet makes the adjustments, and he closes it out to take one game here in this best of 2 set. But dude, this reminds me of like commentating like. I used to commentate on my own a lot, like when it stays on and just like chatting crap like on actual tournaments. I'd just like sneak onto the desk and steal the mic when no one was looking, then boom, it's live and I'm there. A lot of people don't know that's how I kind of became a commentator. You know, people would just be like, I'm out of the tournament, unfortunately. I was never like the most consistent player, so just jump on. It sounds fun, man. I used to commentate with no stream, you know that? I'd go to the arcade and I'd just commentate for the people in the arcade. I'm sure some people couldn't stand me. That must have been annoying as hell for a lot of people. But most people enjoyed it, man. It was good fun.
Yo, Barry,
so here I am.
In the chat. We made second place yesterday in our first Guilty Gear Strive.
Hey, big up, man. That was a performance. I saw that grand finals, man. It was uphill. In a fight of it. Oh, man, just not holding forward at the right times. Instant overhead. It had to be, bro. Come on, it had to be. That was all it was ever gonna be. You know what? Instant over is one of the things that like it challenges your every like natural defensive being to just hold normal block after blocking and jumping. So even though it's the most obvious thing, people still get hit by it all the time. Yeah, right McGraw is just enjoying himself now, man. He's got to read. And that's it there. The chance to challenge that drill wasn't the right time. Caught him by surprise. He skills in. And knockdown. Smirky, yeah. Oh, full V shift. Like it. Break. And he gets caught running into another button. Okay, nice challenge. There's no orb to protect it. Great choice. That was a guaranteed punish. Got the meter head to bring us back. Just stand just outside of that. No, the jump always seemed to be the go-to option. Wasn't the right choice again there. Right one's bond. It's easy for me to say sitting here, man. That matchup is uphill, man. It's not one that Karen can just play her normal gaming. And right one Barnet able to take that over one step lead. Valiant run from one step lead. Unfortunately, he is out of there. Right one Barnet on this side.
I did not expect to miss that entire set, especially with a Minot on the screen. You have that expectation that it's going to be a little bit slower.
Yeah, it's supposed to go. To be honest with you, like as a carrying, like if it goes that fast, you're thinking the carrying just got in and mauled her, but it can also go fast the other way when Karen's just getting obliterated. And unfortunately for one step layered, I don't think he's in the like. You need to be in a particular mindset to play that matchup, man. You need to be like the patience, dude. If you're not in the mood or you're not in the right mental zone, be as patient as you need to be in that matchup. Yeah, you're probably gonna die. And unfortunately for one step there, you could tell he just wanted to play. You know, he's like, yeah, I don't want to wait. I just want to play, bro. Can I have a turn? That's what it looked like. And unfortunately for him, Rackman's Bonnet was having none of it. So
yeah, I get that.
Quite a beatdown.
Definitely that vibe of like, it feels bad to just have to walk and block and walk and block. And I'm like, sure, like you're earning space. And like in the long scheme of things, like you can win out on it, but it's just even in the moment, it just feels bad.
Yeah, man, it's not the most fun. Right, it feels great if it pays off, but even then, it only feels great when it pays off. It doesn't necessarily feel great during, you know. Oh, this is an interesting one. So Gunslinger going up against Problem X, and Problem's gone for the Honda.
Yeah, I can't help but feel like it's gonna be Honda all day at this point.
Yeah, I got no idea how Honda Zeku goes. Like, absolutely Jack Diddley squat, bro.
The up, back, out. I mean,
let's get straight past it again.
Yeah, I mean, Gunslinger seems like it's just gonna back off, stick out palm as like a means of contesting the space immediately in front of him.
That's a nice counter hit confirmed there from Gunslinger. Yeah, exactly. It's a good option. I think it stops a lot of headbutts as well, so nothing problem to think about before he just sends out those mindless headbutts in neutral. I say mindless, but they're pretty tricky in some matchups, aren't they?
Yeah. Gunslinger playing third strike right now, said somebody in chat. I mean, yeah.
Oh, nice space there.
Oh my god, both of these players playing really patiently. Nobody taking any like giant risks. This is probably the first extended aggressive sequence that we've been able to see through the span of this matchup. Oh, would you try to do something?
It was a pretty tricky situation for Zeku because he's got that amazing V reversal, but he chose to save it. And as soon as you make that decision to save it and you're not in old mode, as long as your opponent's got their meaties on lock, which Problem tends to have on lock, like young Zeku can get more. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and I mean, you call out the meaties. Another thing that we've seen from Gunslinger is Gunslinger hitting buttons defensively, like absolutely willing to hit that 3-frame jab in Young to try to contest a lot of that space. But if Problem keeps that stuff tight, that's going to be more difficult for Gunslinger.
You know, I've got to say, what state are you from, Brad?
Me? I'm in Massachusetts.
Yeah. Massachusetts? I don't know if it's a certain accent thing, but the way you say slinger is just brilliant, man. I just love it, man. You really put the emphasis on the A, bro.
I mean, you know what it is? So the Boston accent is the Boston accent. ERs.
Yo, you had a Boston accent, bro? Oh no! Drop from Problem. Did he get lagged? Oh no! Punish. What's going on? Wait, we'll chat in a second, Brad. This is getting He's getting headbutted like crazy right now. Oh, nice. Really nice awareness there from Problem with the space and the option. Sorry, you were saying.
So
like gunslinger. Is that your lingering Boston accent?
Yeah, definitely. I don't have I don't have a really strong Boston accent, but it's there. And when someone has the way Gunslinger spells his name, it's like perfectly in the pocket, and it's like, yep, okay, that's the Boston accent comes right out.
Boston accent. I parked my car in Harvard Yard. Dude, I'm hearing it, Slinger. I'm hearing it, man. I can't do a Boston accent. I'll tell you what's funny in America, right? We actually consider the Boston accent like. In the UK, we associate it with like gangsters and like cool people and like
really?
Yeah, dude. When I went to Boston and I heard the act, like one taxi driver had the proper accent. I sent the voice note to my wife and some of my friends. They were like, "Oh, that dude sounds so cool. Is he like a gangster?" I was like, "No, he's just a taxi driver, bro." That's because we get all this the movies and stuff. That's where we hear the accent. But in America, the accent is considered like trash, right? They take the piss out of you guys, right?
We get made fun of for the accent. There's park the car in Harvard Yard. That's like
park the car in Harvard Yard.
That's you can't be like, yeah, I'm from Boston without people being like, no, say the thing.
That's brilliant, man. I knew there was a little twang to your accent. It was a bit different from what I've heard. It was the slinger that was giving it. That's what was doing it for me, man. But yeah, sorry, not to disrespect the match. This is a great set. Problem X clutching it against Gunslinger, and Gunslinger's obviously going to stick with Zeku. Zeku's one of those characters, by the way. A lot of people don't say this, but I reckon you don't necessarily need cover for. I don't think he has any hard 6-4s. I mean, maybe he does, and I've forgotten. But a lot of people, I say he doesn't have any hard 6-4, they'll say Sagat. I'm like, I don't think it's a hard 6-4, bro.
I mean, even if it is, right? Like it.
Because still, like, 6-4s, exactly. It's not. 6-4's not a match you have to counter anyway. You know, he doesn't have any like 6.5s or 7.3s. I mean, he fights everyone to a decent level. Guile, I've seen him fight that really well as well. Nothing is free against Zeku.
Gunslinger's having such a hard time contesting this phase right now.
I know, I'm saying all this stuff, and he's getting absolutely more than a corner as I'm saying it. It's like, guys, what about Honda? I don't know. I don't know the matchup. Hey, he's taking a beating right now.
I wonder if that's part of it. It's just like, is it just that this matchup is that difficult? It seems like he's defaulting to using Young in a lot, but...
You're right, yeah. He wants the slide is quite important. Maybe in a matchup. Okay, that was a good choice. There's a counter. Catches the V shift. Goes for a reset. That's safe now, by the way. Right? I swear that was punishable for him. I don't know. Someone remind me. Maybe the Zekus I was playing was just doing some madness after that. But yeah, you can't punish that. -2 though. Good throw from Problem X to take his turn.
So we're sitting here at set point for Problem X now, and once again, just straight into this corner. Gunslinger surrenders all the space. I don't know. Is that afraid of what Honda brings to the table?
Gets that counter hit though, at least. Sorry, that target probably confirmed he gets him out, but he's walked his way all the way back there. He's trying to space the headbutts, but he's losing a lot of ground. EX-Ron gets him out of the corner. That's massive. That's a way good punish. Just out of range there. Impatience there from Problem. Double dashes in. Didn't need to overextend here. Surprise dash there from Gunslinger. Anti has been so reliable. Oh, he's stuck behind! Oh, he takes the throw. Dashes into your face. Oh, don't you dare! That's Problem! This could be the end! Is that stop? No, he's still
just shy of it.
Gunslinger gets the opening. He's going to confirm it to CA.
I think he's alive.
Damage. He's alive. I think 2 hits, yeah. And it's Honda as well. What's that? Okay, big help. Oh, he knew.
My God.
He knew. I know what you want to do, mate. You may be Problem X, but you're still a Honda player right now. And I know exactly what you're thinking from this range. Great play from Gunslinger to stay alive.
Yeah, but it's just like we're seeing a lot of these really great micro decisions, but it feels like on the macro level, like it's so hard for Gunslinger to put a tamper on Problem X in this match. It just seems so hard.
He's getting his palms out again though, which were at least making him problem. Look at that, he's just straight to the punch. It seems like a suicidal choice when that happens. And look at the damage as well. Oh, this is a terrible situation there. Meaty throw, that's gonna be that. Problem X takes it. Gunslinger is out of there. A very entertaining set, but uphill from the get-go. And this Honda pick, man, seems to, there's a certain way that Problem X likes to play. When he's in a certain zone, he likes to play a certain way, and Honda may have given him that, that option now, having lost a few of his characters through the updates over the years. You know, he's been quite vocal about how much he's enjoying Honda, and you can see it in the play, like as to why, like, you know, that's a character he's kind of gelling with at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, on the flip side, I'm just surprised to see. I guess I haven't seen enough of the matchup to know, but I feel like with how defensive Gunslinger was playing, just like backing up for most of the screen, like so afraid of, you know, having to try to space out the headbutts. Or I mean, we saw that one great moment where the butt slam just barely missed because Gunslinger was walking all the way back. But it's just like it's so much space to have to respect on the screen, and I wonder whether if you had elected to be the aggressor, if that would have worked out different. But like maybe that's just the layout of the matchup, right? Like maybe Zeku doesn't have a great tool to move through that space.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's like I said earlier, man. It's not one I've been exposed to much. I need to sit down and think about, and also take a look at. Definitely one I'm interested in studying now. Now we have like Problem X really like putting a lot of time into Honda. We've got a pretty decent pool of Zekus in our region, right? You got the two main ones here, and then a few underneath that. So it's worth me being aware of. So I'm gonna go away and do some studying on that one. See what I come back with.
Round one. Fight.
Fasa versus Riekeman's Barnet on this next one. Another matchup that we've seen no shortage of times here at the Saltmine.
With Fasa, you play some seriously, like not bad matches, but like some. If you're Urian and you just want to do Urian stuff. He plays a lot of characters where he can't just do Urian stuff. You know, he's got to kind of bide his time, find his way in Saltmine League on a weekly basis.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Week, but he's usually there with Dalsim, and you got Falk as well, and you got Ragnar on it.
What if that's what motivated the V-Trigger 2 choice? Just like low-key, V-Trigger 2 is just like, you know what? Every single person has these tools that I just kind of want to armor through. Oh no, but was not ready for the follow-up.
If you can optimize this, it could be a dead Urian. Oh no, he misses, but he gets the ghetto reset. Oh, he lets the Hawk go in the middle of the string. Doesn't trade into a combo, but catches Fasa off there. Okay, Fasa currently second place.
Oh wow, I just looked at it. It's a 2-point differential, it looks like.
It's a big lead for him with only a few weeks left. Seeding so important as well for the finals.
Oh, armoring through. I feel like the orb is far enough away now that, yeah, that was going to be difficult. Fasa was going to be able to contest the orb recall and really keep this going.
Oh, this mix though. Oh, it's a low. Oh, he missed it. Oh no, the orbs come out again. He thought it was going to work. Gets hit again. Oh my days, he might die. He's dead. He's dead. That round was his for the taking. What went wrong?
A bunch of stuff went wrong for Riekeman's Barnet even. I feel like 2 or 3 times in that sequence from once the V-Trigger was activated, something just kind of didn't work the way that Riekeman's Barnet wanted it to. But, man, like, trying to juggle the plates, but it ended up, they're still spinning, made it work.
Poor guy. Poor guy. Man, that's unfortunate for Fasa, man. He was in a good position. Had a huge life lead, and then Riekeman's Barnet got the opening, got the schmicks correct, and missed the combo. So you thought, okay, this is definitely Fasa now. But no, and it's not your day. It's not your day. It might be a sign of things to come for Riekeman's Barnet this week's Saltmine League.
Anti-air on the jump-in attempt. I mean, just navigating this mid-range seems difficult for Fasa, but I mean, once you get to that tip of that coral kick range, Fasa's so learned in this matchup, definitely kind of has something of an innate sense of when you're allowed to stick that out.
This is one of them rounds though. Wow. Oof. Everything just working, boy. Even the sweep activate happens to be on hit.
Even just like you eat a little bit of damage even just to get that V skill store, and you need to really make sure that you're cashing out once you do get in. Like you need to stay there.
Absolutely. I'm surprised he's not trying to V-skill up more, because it seems to change the matchup a lot when he has it. But I guess, you know, Rackman's Barnet's probably sniping it, so it's staying close enough to react as well. Beautifully spaced out, get that. That's a good time, just as the orb exploded. V-skills up. Oh wow, we've seen that one too many times. Rackman's Barnet, boy.
Right, and now, I mean, so Fasa still has V-Trigger on deck, so you know there's certain activation routes goes for that V-skill store. Oh! Wow.
Yeah,
He's hit rate
also
on
qualified
kick.
for the ESL thing that you are coming to right?
Oh yeah, good point, yeah. You guys are going to be there. Going to be seeing these guys this week. At ESL, IWO. Such an exciting tournament. It's supposed to be held in Tokyo for the finals for $250,000. But instead we split the pool across different regions. So 7,250 I think, or 7,500 for first place in each. Just separate areas. And that's just first place, you still get money for second and third as well.
And also, I can't wait to watch it.
Getting an interlude to what's to come. Great anti-air, and it hit airborne as well. You get such good carry for that. That is where that V-trigger is. It can be so deadly. It's used in that aerial scenario like that, man, and they're in juggle state, dude. So much reward. It ties it up to 1 apiece here. That's it. After a solid round from Rackman's Barnet, I thought Rackman was going to run away with that, especially after the fortunate outcome with the drop combo. He still managed to close the round out. Amazing, that.
Yeah, I feel like as the matchup goes on, Fasa's gonna get, like, as Fasa tunes in more to Rickman's Barnet's pace, it's gonna work out better. And like in that first game, Rickman's Barnet won that first game, but like you had said, it was Fasa's game like on 2 occasions at the very least, and it just kind of like mom spaghetti everywhere. Like it just didn't work out. And as it's stabilizing more, Fasa had been doing okay. Rickman's Barnet in the driver's seat on this round, though.
That's it, yeah, it's been uphill, so I guess we shouldn't be surprised that Fasa's tied it up, but this is one of them rounds, like you just said, where Rickman's Barnet is looking very, very good for his money right now. Not even letting him activate.
Yeah, and I think the button choices from Rickman's Barnet were like very specific to stop what Fasa needed, right? Like it was gonna be activation, so you could test in all those ranges where you know the best activation routes. Finds the CA.
This guy's confirmed, man. This guy's confirmed. Oh, beautiful, mate. Oh, mate. Huge life lead now. Terrible situation for Urian. And this whole set has just been complete Minat domination. Sorry, this whole game, not set. The set's been going back and forth, but this whole game, it's just changed. Oh my god, he anticipated and he walked up and threw him. Look at this huge life lead now, and the V-trigger's been popped. It's already half of it used, and no, you're not going to get to release that on me, says Rackman's Barnet as he takes out Fasa from the tournament. That's a huge win for him. And he makes him claim for qualification.
And that game was so clean. I mean, you said it. It's just a great Minat round. Even in that second game, you know, finding the comparatively early CA and then just being able to make all the right choices with the button picks. That's another one.
I like the choice as well. I like it getting pushed back in neutral where she's strong. You know, she's not exactly going to use meter as a get off me. She doesn't have a get off me, so she doesn't need meter for damage. But you're back in neutral where you're going to do a lot of damage. I like the choice, like to go straight away for the CA as soon as you see that medium punch hit. So, and also it's a very nice confirm. So, impressed with Rackman's Barnet today. He's still in the tournament. Fasa, always impressive as always, but he's dropped out of the tournament. That was not winner's bracket. That was loser. So he is out of there. And Rackman's Barnet will march on.
Yeah, so we are up at the top 4 now. Hurricane already in the lobby, which means we're going to be bringing you the winners finals. 3 out of 5. Hurricane and 4 fills.
Yeah, this is one we've seen quite a lot. And 4 fills has dabbled with a bunch of characters throughout, but I think he's kind of come to the realization that, you know, Folk can fight Cammy, man. Folk probably loses, but she can fight the character. She's got answers, so I think we'll see him go for Falcon. Unless, you know, because I've not been as active playing these guys, unless, you know, there's a new character in the pocket. I know there was a while where we were seeing a new character every now and then for this matchup. We saw Ed, we saw Colleen from the four fields. But, you know, he's actually beaten Hurricane in tournament with Hulk, man, and it was super amazing when he did it, so.
Matcherino actually shows now how many codes we have left. So we have 7 codes left. That means 7
guys, let's get those used.
Yeah, 7 more people can spend this free 15 cents in the prize pool.
For those who I wish to protect,
do that one.
I will fight you.
If that code is Salt S11 T9, you can use the 7 codes left, like Ritas just said. So please make sure you go and show that love. Winners finals, 3 out of 5, 4 fills and Hurricane.
Let's get it.
Oh, makes the DP whiff.
Yeah, you were early or not do it at all, man. Snuck behind.
Oh no. Alright, there's the trigger activation from 4 fills now. Gonna try to open up this offense, finds the back strong anti-air, does Cammy. Definitely a rough spot to be in here, stuck in the corner. On the jump over, you have all the space now.
It's twice.
Ooh.
Snap throw. Oh, got caught. That's all it takes. You forget she has it for that moment. But as long as that meter's ticking away, she has that equalizer. Even like he pressed the button, just like he just didn't hold back in time. So quick.
So meteor respected. Oh, the dash is not checked. There's definitely, I mean, Hurricane's air approach has kind of been the story of this round, I think, so far. It's like all air approach, jump-ins at a range where it's difficult for 4 fills to anti-air, and standing medium kick. Finds the trigger activation once again.
That's a nice activation confirmed there from 4 fills, gives him a chance in his set. Oh, the CA's there, and the VT. You gotta be careful what you press, man. I mean, people forget Cammy's got this 3-frame CA that it's 4-frame, 5-frame from certain other ranges. Oh, that's it. That wasn't even like a CA specific. I mean, you were dead either way there.
Right.
Unfortunately, 4 fills, wrong button, wrong time, wrong execution. Hurricane takes the first game.
Cammy wins.
Yeah, so, I mean, you had said in the beginning that 4 fills has taken these games on Hurricane before and has shown that Falk can fight her. What do you think has to be done here? Like, what is the adjustment, in your opinion?
That's a good question. It's very hard to adjust against Hurricane because he kind of like, he imposes his will. And you end up playing his game, even if he's struggling, if you're making it hard for him, you're still kind of playing his game. So if there's a game that 4 fills can get him to play that isn't Hurricane's, that's gonna work as well, right? Whether it's 4 fills constantly rushing down or 4 fills keeping him out, 4 fills not being in the corner, whatever it might be.
Sure.
Nice. Oh, gets hit by a crouch fierce though. Oh, confirms the stand fierce into the drill. Back thrust in there. That's actually an escape, essentially. Nice EX. I'd say use a bit more of that as well because that's a good answer. Doesn't confirm off that stand fierce. Maybe it was too far. Doesn't confirm V-trigger activation, I mean.
Yeah, I think at that range that might have whiffed. Sends out. Mine doesn't end up working. Okay.
Jump throw.
Maybe that's an answer too. In some of these ranges where Hurricane is choosing to jump and it's a little bit more difficult for the angle on the DP to connect, maybe that's part of the answer is like jump air throw, dissuade the air game that way, and then put Hurricane back on the ground and you can play yours.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
4 fills, please. Reset. Where you going, bro? Where you going?
What a sequence.
Phil,
That's one for
man,
the
this
highlight
is awesome.
reel.
Win.
This is it, man. We spoke about it, man. Just gotta play your game, bro. You gotta be on that ass. And he sure stayed on that ass for that round and the round prior. And put Cammy in positions that she doesn't want to be in. Great play from the four fills.
Well, it looks like all the codes are used up in the Matcherino, it looks like we're seeing. So thanks everybody who did come through for that. There's obviously still the sponsor quests, and if you feel kind enough to directly contribute into the prize pool, that is all available there. But thanks for all the love and support on behalf of the Saltmine League.
Boys. Wow. One answer. Straight roundhouse. That's like the Vegas wall dive as well, so now I can do that. Kind of beats every option. You got some great buttons, Cammy.
Oh wow, the button choices from Hurricane for these frame traps so interesting. Finds the trigger activation now, does 4 fills. Oh, just the V shift back. Ooh, whoa. Okay, you can only be patient for so long. Hurricane's gonna get wise to that. Finds the back throw for the round.
Defending well there for Phil, but didn't take his turn. Well, if there was a turn at all, had to take a little risk there to try and turn the tide, and he didn't. Great anti-edit from Hurricane. Range on that cannon is so good. Really good. Yes, again. He's got his focus on that anti-edit. Oh, big whiff there on the stand fierce. That well punished by Cammy. Counter hit, convert off that stand jab into medium, into the drill. And there you go. Somebody's taking it. He's taking it. Not, I mean, for me, it's not worth instructing unless you get a bit more out of that. But at least he slowed Hurricane down. Oh wow, just tiny little walk forward and throw. And that was it. And he gets a meaty jab into the medium again. Hurricane. 2-1 up here. Against I keep saying Folk, but 4 fills. Well, he is Folk, to be fair. He was improved character, literally. Got a picture of him on Wikipedia. Folk, boom. For my guys there.
Yeah, I think it's just... I think the game that 4 fills won, I think it went exactly kind of the way that you had called out. You know, there was a little bit more 4 fills imposition on the game, but Hurricane so quick to make those adjustments and get wise to it. I mean, I feel like the thing to give 4 fills credit for is finding these EXDPs around the dive kicks, but the ground game is still so strong from Hurricane.
Yeah, when he gets in, he really does make it count. The reads he makes, like the meaty or the throws, quite hard. Makes a block. Oh, the OS. Why is it not your turn?
Jeez. When Hurricane does dash in, dash out stuff, that's when you know that Hurricane's comfortable. That's every time I see that, I'm just like, Jesus. Hurricane starts dancing on you. It's not what you want. Set point now.
Okay, nice. He's had that throughout the set. He's had those anti-airs kind of on lock. When he gets out of meter, it's a different ball game. Meter again. Bad trade, but at least he's neutral. That jumping goes unpunished. Surprise dash throw from Hurricane.
Oh no, wasn't ready for any sort of follow-up after that, unfortunately. There's the trigger activation. Gets the side switch, has to DP through that. Doesn't want to deal with any sort of mix-up after that.
Reversal straight away. Sacrificing that V-shield to try and get the momentum going. Trying to stop this tournament point from, this set point from Hurricane. All around, that's whiffing. It's a hit. Oh, nice. And the throw, okay. And again, the surprise jumping catches Hurricane out. It was looking to do the cannon strike into the CA. Hurricane knew that. Sorry, the 4 fills knew that.
I feel like 4 fills does a pretty good job of using that air fireball to add onto that mental stack, not dissimilarly to like a dive kick approach, and it was played out to great effect in that round there.
I agree. In situations like that. Oh, bad button! Terrible situation. Set point Hurricane. And in the corner right now is 4 fills. Has severe reversal. I think that was a negative die kick, but he wasn't sure. Oh, that's going to be it. Oh, wait, no.
No, you might just be alive.
It's just gonna be like, I thought he was a fierce into cannon and then CA. Well, Phil's still in this. Oh, he tries to bait out the reversal again. Doesn't come. Okay, we'll be looking for that jump. Oh my days! The CA? Oh, 4 Phils, please! The clutch of this kid. Standing short, activate? Are you kidding me? He checked the dash? A character that's constantly jumping too? Oh my goodness. And it wasn't even the stupidest idea to go for the dash because 4 Phils have been pretty consistent with the anti-airs. You got to assume his eyes are looking elsewhere, but that buffer was just gourmet. 2 apiece. There you go, you can't call this stuff, man. You cannot predict it. Saltmine League's doing it again.
Yeah, I mean, just the presence of mind and bravery to stick out the stand short check there. I mean, like it's so hard to feel brave sticking out buttons, staring down the barrel of a Cammy in that situation. Oh, this. Oh my God!
Rise that shot back for him again. Oh, the walk underneath. Okay, almost angry here. Oh my days, catches him out of the sky. Back throw again. Heading towards a perfect. 4 Phil's got it all to do. Runs into a button. It's an activation again. Hurricane's got to be careful. Jumps out of there. Button. Mixing the defense up really well.
Round 2.
Yeah, that was a tough hill to climb for 4 Phils. I mean, you were looking at least 2 big guesses off of a hit in order to make that round happen.
He needed a throw tech punish, which I don't think Hurricane was ever going to do in that scenario that likely.
Oh,
bait.
Oh, that's unfortunate. The DP whiff there. All right, but the mine is out.
Oh my god! And he gets the juggle. How's he ready?
Wow.
Waits it out. Oh, tries to overextend, but Hurricane's walked back and then crouch fierced him. Trying to bait out Stanford with a little delay. Maybe tries to catch a V-shift. Tornado point Hurricane. That should do it. Yes, it will. This time there is a cannon strike at the end of it. That is a dead fault. And Hurricane will be winner side grand finals of this Saltmine League Season 11, Week 9. And he'll be adding to that pool of points that he's already got. And with Foster going out, the gap will be widening between him and second place too. What it, Brad?
Yeah, so just trying to think out the remaining players down here in the loser side, right? Is Problem X versus Rickman's Barnet, and then whoever wins that has to go through 4 Phils to get up to Hurricane up in Grands. Which of these character matchups is Hurricane not wanting to look at? I mean, Hurricane already sent Problem X down to losers. That's, one of the big bracket demons for him, but it's like you're dealing with I'm double checking. Yeah, Hurricane sent Rickman's Barnet down to losers as well. Foss is the only matchup we've not seen played out today.
Yeah, I think Hurricane, if he wants like an easy pass, like he probably doesn't want to play Honda again. He did very well against Problems Honda, but there were some long spells there where that looks very uphill. Not that it's a bad matchup, but the level of focus and patience you got to have to play that effectively without just getting blown up looks very challenging, right? So I'd say if I'm Hurricane, I probably want to avoid that. He plays the Manat matchup really well. He does the Folk matchup, as you just saw, really well too. So if you're Hurricane, you're kind of like thinking, well, I wouldn't mind Problem X going out now. But then again, if you're Hurricane, you're very competitive and you're like, bring me Problem X, bring that Honda back, I'll show you that I'll beat it again, So depends on how his mood is. But I think if I was thinking strategically, I'd say yeah, you want to avoid that Honda rematch.
Yeah, no, I mean that's a good observation. I mean, looking at it was 2-0, but it was such a long, drawn out 2-0. Navigating that neutral so tough.
Comeback. A huge life leads to Problem X, just down back in, and Cammy having to overextend. So the overextensions worked on this occasion, but doesn't mean they'll work again if they play again. So this is the challenge they have.
Let's do this.
All right. Speaking of Problem X, it's Rackman's Barnet taking on Problem X here in this losers match. We're into the top 4 now. Saltmine League, Season 11, Week 9. A winner will be crowned very soon.
Yeah, so I'm again assuming Honda. Yeah, it's sticking with the Honda. Problem X, I'm expecting Honda all day, even if it's, you know, unless it's like an awful matchup.
Round 1. Fight.
Dude,
But I
wants
wonder
to win.
Right.
He also doesn't want to win a high mental tax.
I can respect that. You want to maximum dubs without the stress.
I would have thought for this match, you maybe go Boston or something, like, even though it's not necessarily a winning match, it's a match that he knows quite well. Go on Honda. I imagine this is good for Honda.
Oh my god, the headbutt based neutral. Just sticking out some hurt boxes, V shift into V break to contest the ground space. Here comes Barnett slowly.
Not plays though. A lot of ways he's just dealing with it, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, he got away with the reversal.
Oh, so
Very
good.
punishable. Great evasion. Whoa! Didn't work out though. He was expecting a cross counter.
And Problem X has lost, like, I feel like that whole round was just Problem X trying to headbutt through the neutral, never really getting into range 0 to like start any sort of meaningful offense. And Rickman Barnett just kind of sending out the orb and blowing up everything Problem X had.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what the strategy is here. Problem X.
I mean, maybe the strat, right, is like you don't want to deal with Manat's mid-range, and you have this like high priority tools that you can use, bulldoze through neutral, push Rickman's Barnett back to the corner, and now he gets in. And you talked about the mental effort. There was no mental effort for Problem X to push this all the way to the corner.
A big jump as well. I'll tell you what, that V reversal from Rickman's Barnett was genius because he's stuck in hands animation. So she gets away for free, but didn't matter. Problem X chased him down.
Final round.
Got a massive jump in on that what, stand fierce or stand medium. Yeah, we spoke about mental effort, indeed, but I'm not sure this is a good example, man. This is one of the matchups I think Honda has to really try a bit harder in. Well, I think.
I was gonna say, it should perhaps on paper.
All right. Problem just countering that narrative right now as we speak.
There's the trigger activation from Rickman's Barnett. Just blocking through it all, finds the throw, but there's only 2 orbs left, so Rickman's Barnett's not going to be able to get a whole lot out of this. Ooh. Perhaps an anti-air or something that got blown up? Oh my god. Problem.
You thought the string was over, bro. Problem, please. This guy's been watching so many Honda videos. He's playing the character to a T. Rickman's Barnett, a very, very solid start, but he actually drops that first game in the end. The Problem X brings back the next 2 rounds and goes 1-0 up here. And this loses a semi-final, I believe we're in.
Round 1.
This is just for Rickman's Barnett to be able to put the stopper on the top of the aggression from Problem is looking so difficult. Standing strong is one way to do it.
It's so good. Clearly very effective against Honda as well.
Yeah, actually, I'm seeing a lot of similarities between the Fasa matchup, although, you know, Problem obviously is being much more aggressive in the mid-range than Fasa was, because Fasa gets a lot of it off of the VT2 from certain limbs, and Problem is just getting it chased down. Jesus.
Wow.
Round 2.
That was the most Rago rush down. Most Rago rush down ever from Problem. It's not giving Rickman's Barnett a chance to breathe. Nice innings. Nice jump escape there. Wasn't meaty enough to keep him grounded. Gets hard knocked down there. Look at the stun racking up. Tip throw. Beautiful choice. Decent damage incoming here. Dash dash. Protect.
You need to get enough room. That orb is really far away now.
Oh my days. But be careful, look. Rickman's Barnett. Oh, he tried a little walk up. Come on, grab was just too far. And he gets back thrown to death. And great play from Rickman's Barnett. His first round in like 4 rounds, I think, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, that first game was looking really rough, but it made perhaps finding some sort of semblance of something. I think part of the adjustment seems like there's more of a willingness to, you know, play 5 and open up Brigham and Barnett's own offense in range 0. Just be like, all right, well, if you're going to bulldoze your way in, I'll meet you there.
Got you, yeah. That's exactly what's going on. Oh, surprise, surprise, EX. Like a punish. Good. She gets the punish on set. Oh, good jump timing on that jump. Hasn't really pulled off a neutral jump like that all set. Will that make problem a bit more hesitant? She's going to stand up. She wants to activate. Oh, he tried something. Not the right choice. Reichman's Bonnet should be able to take it. Problem not respecting the frames. And great choice from Reichman's Bonnet to keep that one tight.
I wonder what that was. Problem's been like stealing turns back with EX butt slam a whole lot in some of those ranges, and I wonder if maybe that's what Rickman's Barnett sniped out there. I'm not sure. I wasn't able to tell for sure what the startup of the move was. I just know it was an EX of some sort that got sniped.
Problem did EX butt splash earlier, and it seemed to beat the meaty throw. You know, he'll do it butt splash occasionally on wake up, so I'm not sure. That's happened a few times though, where he's been just counter hit completely. Oh wow, the space in there to just walk forward and step back away from that stand medium. I'm going in right now.
Oh my god!
That catch? What a bet from Reichman's Barnet. Perfectly timed. Oh, that almost commentator's curse there.
Alright, now you have to do. Oh my god, the chip damage in the corner here is so insane.
Wow, Problem suspending. He's spending, baby. Got that V trigger. Beautiful anti-air. Oh, that was an MC crouch fist. It's punishable. Who gets hit? Come on, grab. Oh my days.
Activation keeps him safe.
Beautiful choice from Reichman's Barnet to punish Problem X for his committed cancel into hands.
The intensity that Problem is playing with. Again? Oh my god, though, again?
The read, wow. Man. I don't know. Goes for the EX. He's gonna get big punish for that.
At what point will it have happened enough that Problem ends up dissuaded from using those headbutts, though, if it's gonna get sniped like that? The overhead reset? You got one more guess?
Wow, I don't know, man. I think it's a harsh lesson to learn as a Honda player. You just want to play your game, right? This is one of those matchups that really challenges that. You can't just do the standard, typical Honda everyday stuff. So he's feeling the heat right now, and this is great play from Reichman's Barnet to turn it around. He's adapted well. He's weathered storms. He's dealt with the Problem onslaught and stayed alive, and now he's 2-1 up here in this loser semi and looking to get in place instead of top 3.
Yeah, I feel like if your Problem, you can't be dissuaded, because if you give that, oh wow, even the non-EX sniping it already, it's okay. Going for the regular jump to contest at that angle is an interesting adjustment to be made there. Oh no, gets caught on the orb on return though.
Ooh, I cancel on those hands. Man, he has got a massive hit rate with that, bro. Beautiful reaction. Oh no, he doesn't get full punish. Problem was still airborne. You saw one step layers. Pull it off significantly. Nice V-shift and punish. We're seeing, as the set evolves, we're seeing Reichman's Barnet adapting. Oh my days. Anti-throw tech. Oh yes, come on, grab. This is all running away from him. He heads plus any pluser, and he goes for another one.
Wow.
No B reversal. I thought he might do it. I thought he might just try and get away with it, just get out of the corner.
And it's tough, but like even with all of these adjustments that Reichman's Barnet is making, it doesn't matter once their back is at the corner and Problem X is in there. Like the offense is still there in either case. A lot of the adjustments are having to do with the neutral and how Problem X is getting in. You don't, once they are in, Manat still doesn't have a great answer for that. Oh, even waits a little bit longer to catch it and without getting the weird air reset.
That was beautiful. What a round from Reichman's Barnet. Can he get the stun to close this out? Yes, he can. And he, despite Problem's efforts last round, is moving into set point. Reichman's Barnet with a very impressive round there. The V-shift reaction to the headbutt is proven to be the most rewarding thing. That's what got the momentum started.
Yeah, has definitely found no shortage of answers to what Problem is bringing, but like notice now that, you know, part of the adjustment is Problem is walking down a little bit more. Just walk and block a bit.
Making him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's snuck underneath. Take command grab, still set point right comes bonnet. It's behind, man. There's 2 on that. Take your turn. There's that reaction. Oh, he tried to walk forward to get max damage. Didn't come off. Good block. View reversal from Problem. A rare choice. He knows his set point right comes bonnet. No margin for error here. Oh, that connects. Oh, the counter hit. He's got super. No, he didn't do it. Yes, the EX connects though. Terrible situation for Rabbit's bonnet. Oh, he's going straight for the command grab again. Problem X with the hard reads. Rackman's bonnet frozen stiff, so scared. Didn't have the help to trade buttons there after those hands. The Problem went straight for the command grab, so we are at 2 apiece now. Bam.
So tough, and like that little bit of extra hesitation from Problem on the way in, like that little bit more willingness to walk and block as Rickman's Barnett burns a couple of resources on continuing more of those hard reads. Okay, so already some changes, a little bit more button focused right now, but we're gonna have to see how it ends up going. Jump in from Problem, navigating through everything, and now we're at the corner, and it's a whole different game.
Yeah, it really changes everything when he gets in there. Beautifully timed V-shift though to get himself not only out of that corner but also to take some decent damage away from Problem. Raikkonen's got it. Barnett is playing this really. Oh, almost a perfect jump in. He shifts out.
Ooh, the V reversal wants to keep the momentum in the corner. Doesn't want to do it. The V-shift check again though.
Horrible. Such great reaction. Good choice of anticipation there. Right with Barnett. The damage optimization is good too. Problem's got now to calm down. Oh, my day's quarter high! Big damage! Horrible situation for right with Barnett. Oh, from Plaza de Plaza. Oh, he runs into it! No break. Oh, sneaky little walk forward, walk back from Problem into the chop. Brad, set point Problem. And he like he was out of there.
Like Rickman's Barnett's making these adjustments, but it's still, there's just too much. You still have to be right so often.
It just hurts so much when you're wrong as well. Good lord, does it hurt. Again, beautiful V-shift reaction. Take Problem. Punish him for a predictable headbutt. Oh, you tried to anti-air with something and got counter hit clean. This is humongous damage.
Jesus.
Could be the end. Activation. He's got the view reversal. He's going to spend it. Oh, punish the view reversal. That wasn't the right time to use it. Goes for the reset. Problem ready. View reversals again. So he hasn't done the orb release. Gets him low, and this feature has done good work and distance for Rammers Barnett. Plus infinity on that close roundhouse without the orb on her. Can't challenge that.
But now Rickman's Barnett has no, oh my god, still the bravery of the orb throw, but we don't have V-shift on deck, so has to contest with the buttons instead.
Oh, the raw headbutt hits, and the dash crouch short is long enough to catch the rollback. I don't think he thought backwards was going to be in range for anything like that. Tried to walk backwards. Problem X is going to clutch it, Brad. And he is going to go through Raikkonen's Bonnet with an impressive effort. Often in control, often in the lead, but Problem showing that Honda can fight those matchups just as well as the others. And closes it out.
Yeah, that was insane, and I want to give credit to Rickman's Barnett, who played that matchup so well. Problem had that intensity straight from the beginning of the set, but you saw the adaptations. I mean, the bringing out the EX orbs to catch headbutts and the V shifts back to cancel, like so many different great options to cycle in, but it's like you said, when you are wrong once, it hurts so much, and
so
you can only be right so many times.
Exactly. I mean, it's the life you chose. You're playing on that, right? You can't feel sorry for the guy. That is how it goes down. Problem had some really clutch moments. There were rounds there that Raikkonen's Barnett really should have closed out, but you're up against an Evo champ, a guy who's very comfortable in a pressurized situation, who can smell your fear. There was one where he did the tiny little shimmy not to bait out a throw, but just more to bait out a button, and then he did the preemptive fierce punch, and it just caught Rackman's Barnet pressing something. I think it was light kick. That's just years of experience and years of having opponents in situations like that where you know that this is very likely to work if I do it this way, you know? So as much as it seems like it's a 50-50, the more experience these players have, the better they are at calculating your choices. So yeah, good play there from Problem. So he's sticking with Honda the whole tournament, and now he's up against the 4 Phils, running this losers gauntlet, trying to get back to Hurricane.
Yeah, and I feel like there's gonna be. I wonder how similar this ends up being compared to the Manat matchup, right? Like both are sort of these more keep away focused characters that you have to navigate through all their stuff. Yeah, it turns out there's a whole lot of similarity as Problem X just bulldozes across the whole screen, and the hands pressure begins. 4 Phils straight into the corner.
Well, consider these things, man. Love that sound. Another throw. What was that? Was that a sweep?
I think it was, and Problem wasn't ready.
Not button you see often from that. Very negative, whatever it was. Looked it. Problem being very patient here. It's great control here from 4 Phils. Oh, almost.
Oh my god. Because of the empty jump.
Trying to move away. Did it damage?
Honda hits like such a truck. Oh, anti-air was ready for 4 Phils to try to jump out, taking the first round on the board here in these losers finals.
Losers finals come a long way here. Problem running the corner that 4 Phils. Just dropping in that loser side recently, but still running one hell of a run this week.
Oh, good whiff punish, but no follow-up after the fact. Oh, wow. Representing the reversal pretty early, wants to make sure that the neutral kind of stays tenable before 4 Phils, and look at the way it's sticking out the limbs to control this space.
Clever offensive reversal. The down fierce clatters that. Flash clean. Gets the punish as well. Loads of little intricate moments here from 4 Phils. This is top quality. Problem X for them need to overextend. Understandably so. Gets that jumping. Oh my days, no!
Wow.
Surely not. Reversal's out there, okay.
He actually
works. Oh my days! What's going on? Oh, he just lets it fly. He just lets it fly.
I get
wow.
it.
Wow.
I get it. Problem had gone for the charge headbutt in a couple of situations there, so not even wanting to navigate it in that situation. Stuff was getting a little too out there. You had to stick out the reversal, slow some stuff down, make them respect you. Oh my god. The air dive kick here blowing up some headbutts.
What to do?
No, you can't do that one. Great conversion from 4 Phils. The awareness. Shimmy, shimmy, Coco.
Oh, wow.
Keep forgetting she's got it.
Probably uses it really
medium
sparingly.
linked into the headbutt from there. This guy is fighting all the matchups well.
Honda
And Problem X takes the first game. What a lengthy first game it was. Just one of many to come, guys. I'm gonna grab some water. We don't do breaks at Saltmine, man. We too grown. Hang tight.
Yeah, in the interim, Problem up this first
Yo, Brad, hold it
game
down for
here.
me, bro.
Oh, I got you, F-word. All right, going right into the second game, and I wonder, 4 Phils did a decent job of trying to tamper Problem X's Honda in a couple of these situations. Looks like electing to try to be the aggressor is kind of the answer here. Or is the answer being decided, which is, I guess, something that 4 Phils is more comfortable with than... Rickman's Barnet tried it in the losers semis, but it was, I think, a little just different to try to navigate it. Having a reversal, I'm sure, helps. This corner offense so difficult, finds the space, and there's the trigger activation, gets the side switch by way of the cross-up. Nice. Oh, the mix-up. No one seems ever ready for that. 4 Phils snipes people with that so often.
Round 2. Fight.
The first round here in the second game on the board for 4Phils.
Why did that combo last so long? Seriously, I went to the fridge, the combo started. I got back with my drink, the combo was still going, bro.
Yeah, you know why? Because the first fill starts it, and the fourth fill is the one who wins it. They got to pass the pad around.
That's no joke, bro. Brutal. Great play there from 4Phils. See, 4Phils took all these little punishes for those headbutts. Now look at the health though. Who's in the lead?
It's tough with the...
Hey, Honda, bro. Look at me, headbutt. Okay, lucky it's still punishable. What might be plus? He shifts out.
Spends the V reversal. Oh, yeah, that's huge. Gonna get pretty decent corner carry here as well. Oh, no, with punish on the stand jab. Oh,
respect those frames, baby.
reaching.
4Phils with a sequence of rush down that just carried problem from one side of the screen to the next. And despite making a couple of correct reads, he made the wrong ones at the wrong time, and 4Phils ties it up here. One apiece. A much faster second game than the first one. Oh yeah, I needed that drink, man. Feels good. Yeah, for a while, man. What time did we start, bro? 5?
For your time, yeah. Saltmine Castle, they're an endurance challenge, and these players are definitely trying to endure through this whole bracket as well.
4 and 5 hours.
Oh, this is a quick one. If we finish like full court, because we're already in losers final.
4Phils representing these neutral jumps. Interesting. Problem X answering back with neutral jumps of his own. Really trying to navigate around.
The anti-air from 4Phils. Oh, great reaction there with that headbutt. Yeah, it's like you saw that neutral starting up and just, dude, the trades are just never worth it with this character. Oh, he jumped back and knew. Hard read there from Problem. I was expecting exactly that. The jump over the walk up throw, and he was out there.
I mean, you talked about the trades not being in this character's favorite. Like, it's crazy. Even, you know, Problem gets clipped a couple of times or, you know, eats a sequence or two. Wow. Was that a DP? Did the V skill ended up being a headbutt bait and 4Phils was just that antsy to jump the gun? Jesus.
Oh, there's that range again. Using it really well. 2 roundhouses, spends the EX to maximize the damage. Oh, is that drop? He meant to whip those hands at the end. Yeah, it's down for it, doesn't come.
Yeah, 4Phils really just trying to keep the control here.
Oh, that worked out. Problem X takes a 2-1 lead here. I'm pretty sure that wasn't... I mean, I doubt it was his intention. If it was, I'm very impressed. It's very hard to punish the trip guard recovery on that air fireball now from Falk. It's been improved tremendously. Yeah, Problem was there and ready. First time of asking. Boom. Not as hard as like a normal jump in trip guard, but still there's much less recovery than before.
Yeah, I'm really liking... I'm really liking some of the adjustments that Problem is making to deal with, you know, 4Phils trying to be a little bit more active, but you know, it goes so highly into Problem's favor as soon as he finds the momentum, and it's so difficult. And the space that he's doing the jump ins and baiting all these anti-airs, making it so much more difficult for 4Phils to feel confident.
Yeah, exactly. It has a massive impact. Things like that. You think you're safe from full screen. Oh, and he's baited him out the reversal now. Into the stand medium, into the headbutt. It's guess for game, baby. This could be the end. It's 4Phils heading out of there. What's the jump? If he shifts out, doesn't get the cross counter punish. That's a catch. It hits.
Oh, wow.
That's the reset. He's got one more of those. Spends it. Headbutt can come in a minute, and he's got feature activation if he can get there. Problem. Oh, where you go? It says 4Phils. Don't you dare try and dash at me. The clutch read to complete the comeback. Wow, Brad. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed.
I'm pretty sure Four Fills. That's not the first brilliant stand short check that we've seen out of Four Fills.
Wow, Problem's changed it up, man. He's using the EX now as an anti-air, which is sick. From half screen, he's pushed Four Fills all the way to the corner. Problems wants to close this out. It was almost at set point. Didn't get it. Great punish from Four Fills, though. He's fought from his corner well, not letting Problems rush down affect him too much. Sticking to his strategy.
Okay, manages to jump in through the mine. Now the mine is still up. Has to respect it. All right, gone now. Getting away with these V-skill stores as well.
Oh no, it hits. Horrible situation for Four Fills.
Guess for game? I don't think a back throw would have killed.
Oh, I think.
Oh, he's so ready.
Four Fills is looking for it. 1000% ready. Problem bet the farm there. Send the meter too, why not? But Four Fills was absolutely ready to hit those mines.
I was like,
sorry, go ahead, Brad.
I was gonna say I was expecting that Four Fills was gonna like made a lot of choices that generated a bit of chip damage. I figured maybe he was gonna try to navigate forward enough to try to get a CA chip kill, but it seems like maybe Problem felt a similar like, all right, it's time for you to move out and seal the round. I'm gonna blow it up, and Four Fills was just ready. Like the awareness of the game state is so good.
Well, wow, in the chat, the future of European commentary. Hey, bro.
Who's that?
Waha.
Oh, Waha's there, yeah?
Hey.
That guy's ascended, man. S-tier commentator, bro. He made the lineup, man. Congratulations on Waha. Those of you not know what we're on about, that's IWO. For the next few weeks, Waha going to be on the commentary lineup specifically. Alongside guys like Jammers and others. Beautiful standing fierce to whiff punish that. Whiff stand fierce of her own. This is the final game, by the way, guys. An offensive view reversal, but tries to fake dash, not having none of that. That's another one. This time he doesn't need to dash, he gets to come on grab. Oh, hands. Problem's got him in a great position here. But we've seen Four Fills make comebacks in these scenarios. Oh, he's ready with the EX. No headbutt, he had the back charge.
Yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't an anti-air there. Four Fills. Okay, spends the V-reversal, does Problem X, doesn't want to continue dealing with the offense there. Has one more V-charge down in the corner there.
Oh, that was a beautiful choice. Big damage incoming. Dash. Wake up. EX Butts Plus gets baited out. And then the perfect choice to punish it. Four Fills on set point.
Four Fills is playing so smart right now, doing everything that he can to mitigate the. Oh wow! Even manages to get the counter hit after that and finding the corners. Wow.
Stun! Look at this round, Brad. Zero damage, but still. Oh, a drop? What? Was that not a drop? What was that? Was that plus? Dude, I don't know what I just saw. Bro. I don't know what was that.
I think that was some sort of crazy standing reset.
No, was it? Somebody hit me, man. Somebody hit me. I need my screens. I want to go see the stream chat. That was disgusting. Problem X out of there. Four Fills books himself a place in the finals for a rematch against Hurricane, and what a way to do it with a round that was just a classic Four Fills round. Like everything working, everything hitting, and the end, the reset, which I don't know if this was intentional, if it was plus, I got no idea. But the counter hit that followed. I mean, why would you was that forward roundhouse that move? Why would you do that there if you didn't know you were plus, right?
Right. I think, yeah, and I think you're right. You know, you call it a classic Four Fills round, and it's crazy, really, right? Like we see that so often. And if you don't believe us, you can make sure to see more of Four Fills on more Saltmine League events, such as today's ranking tournament, which you've been hanging out with F-Word and myself on today. But also on Mondays, they got the long form sets, the Saltmine sets, first to threes up through first to tens. The lineup is usually published in advance on the Mondays. And then Friday is the King of the Saltmine event. which you end up seeing single elimination, 8 or 16 players depending on the day, with one player waiting up in the king's seat. In fact, I'm gonna double check who is the king right now. I think it was Bolt Strike just took it this past week.
Okay, he's back. No, he's been the king in the past, so made the return.
Yeah. I think Regis has said that Bolt Strike has the longest king streak. It was something
11,
like 15,
11 weeks.
11 weeks,
wow.
and I think Hurricane is next at like 8 or 9.
Yeah. And of course, on Saturday, Guilty Gear Strive Shortman League is starting. We had the preseason tournament yesterday. Sino, a very good RAM player from Portugal, won that one. And on Sunday, of course, always Saltmine League Street Fighter 5 as well. So we are doing this, and actually this Monday will be probably the last Monday sets for a while, because it's just get too much with Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. That's too much, so we will scrap one for a bit. So
Recess needs a laugh, guys. He needs a laugh, right? He can't just be with you guys every day for the week, all right? He needs to live a little, you know. You get it.
Even I need some life, guys. Only a bit.
1,000%.
Well, anyway, grand final type now. Let's go.
Here we go, man. It's one we've seen a million times before, but is the outcome going to be one of the unique outcomes? Before Phil's bring it back. Hurricane sitting there, winner's side, nice and comfy. Did the dirty against him earlier in the winner's final, so we'll see if we can do the same again. But some data collected, I must say.
Yeah, I mean, 4Phil is definitely capable of it. It's just like Hurricane, Grand Finals Hurricane is something else, and you need to be so right so often in order to, keep Hurricane tampered down, not able to, get in and just start to run his offense. And if he does get in, I mean, he's going to run away with you. And I mean, taking 3 out of 5, you're in winner's side of the 3 out of 5. That's even more time to get a sense of the rhythm that 4Phils is playing at. If Hurricane's able to get that read, it is going to make 4Phils bleed.
Wow. Well, there you go. That's the breakdown for you guys there, straight from Brad. And I think I agree. That's the reality, man. You guys saw it earlier. If 4Phils is able to anticipate the movement, especially the jumps, from the right angles, and pick the appropriate anti-airs when they happen, and then take the sequence that follows, it'll be a very uphill finals for Hurricane. But if he's getting baited and not able to anti-air at all, it's very different. And we saw the difference when he had meter versus when he didn't have meter. When he's got a good anti-air with meter, a dive kick is a problem, because if it hits early, it counter hits. This can be even more damage and more combo paths. So, you don't want to be doing it unless you've got meter. And there's one button, look, throw to kill as well. Oh my god. Hurricane starting right where he left off.
Yeah. Wants to open up with Speedrun Hurricane out here trying to beat his PB. That's as clean a Hurricane Cammy round as you ever see. Just whiff punishes, catching you with all those throw baits. It's exactly what you want to see. And that's the difficulty is, 4Phils wants to do everything that he can to avoid being put in that situation where you need to be making those guesses. Oh.
He's throwing a lot, man. Oh, man. And Hurricane picked up on it. Honestly, this time, he ceases in throw mode. Okay, nice. A lot of acceleration.
Oh my god.
No. It doesn't see it. Realizes he's going to kill. Oh, big bait. Hurricane just absolutely ready. And he's styling just for the hell of it. Did you know you can also do CA in this scenario if you miss most of the hits? Let me show you.
I actually didn't, but I do now. Wow. Alright, Hurricane.
Yeah. That's just a stunt. He did a little stunt on him there. Gives him going. First game goes to Hurricane. Well, Phil's still adjusting there. He looked more comfortable earlier, so I wouldn't say Hurricane's changed too much. He seems to be playing the same game. I'd say, I'd say 4Phils needs to get in the zone, whatever that means, whatever that looks like. Just get in the zone. I don't think he needs a character switch. He just needs to get in the zone and play similar to how he was playing earlier, because there were some great rounds, even though he lost the first set. Some great rounds there. where he looked impenetrable earlier.
Yeah, my guess is that's exactly why we're going back to the lobby here, is just to take that second and be like, all right, cool. I was not in the headspace that I need to be in for that last game. Like, I made 5 decisions and all of them were wrong. Let's take that second and remember that we're playing Hurricane and what that means.
Exactly. This is it, you know. And, you know, take energy from the victories you've had on him in the past, you know. Been a couple. Take energy from those. They were legit. You found a strategy. Emulate that, but also whatever else you need to do to make sure that neutral game is not putting you in so many uphill situations, which is what it was in that first match. Hurricane was just able to walk through. It's a character change. I'm happy about that. Well, we've seen him try this character before. And I think of his characters, I just think his vodka's the best, so I'm never fond of that, but hey, who am I to judge? He might have put some work in since the last time I saw it. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean,
Ed pick there from Four Fields.
I don't necessarily know that we needed to see the switch, but like if there was a game that's gonna make you sit there and be like, I should make a drastic change, that last game was absolutely not.
Okay. Right now.
Right?
Matey into the crouch fist. Still love that. Free crouch mediums in a row. What a choice. Okay, it's a good start here. Great start. Damn, son.
Hurricane's ground game is so good. Hurricane is one of those players that I think of where it's like, can you believe people used to say that there was no footsies in Street Fighter V? Look at this. Tell me there's not.
They're playing a different game now.
They are.
Look at that this time on that. What trade medium into. Okay, but this is going horribly wrong now though.
Oh, interesting.
He's been doing this. Man. Like throw spam mode, you just see him throw his whip everywhere. I've never seen Four Fields do that. I'm not sure what's going on today. But he's getting into panic mode when he's feeling the pressure.
Hurricane really picking his spots to try to move through. Alright. Block string pressure starting from Four Fills.
Oh, no punish. You don't want Hurricane to be in a 2-0 lead. If you can stop that somehow. Such an important game here in this set. Okay, gets the anti-air. Just gets checked straight away as soon as he tried something.
Oh, this is rude. I want to point out how many throws Hurricane is now landing. Four Fills one around, so Hurricane switches into like, okay, I will actually throw you mode. And I can't help but feel like the second Four Fill starts teching again, Hurricane's going to be like, yes, you've fallen into my trap.
And again, oh my days, good patient block. Goes behind. Oh, the low! Oh my days, is what a beast! That didn't look like it was going to happen, but that's the second time he caught him with that tap into the crouching medium, and it's caught Hurricane trying to walk back. And it's one piece. You know, the Ed pick has paid off for one game, and it looks okay. So I may have to hold the L on my disappointment here, which I'd be happy to do if it results in a pretty exciting grand finals. So that is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, being able to check the walk back, having, you know, a different choice in anti-airs available to you. Not that in that first game, I feel like Hurricane had to go to the air a whole lot. A lot of that first game was just like solid ground game, and the fact that Four Fills wouldn't stop trying to tech. Oh, chasing the backdash, and you're stuck in the corner straight away. Uh-oh.
Wow, just like you said. Oh, look at that space sweep. Oh, man, why? Why are you like this, Hurricane? Perfect, one apiece, but Hurricane is one round up here and halfway towards a tournament victory. And it will be his umpteenth if it happens.
Oh my god.
It was a short upkeep this time.
Just the ground game, just these pokes, even now using that standing medium kick as a quicker option to keep Four Fills from being able to push too far out of the corner. Right. able to move forward off the strength of that V-Trigger 2 here is 4-Fills all the way back to this other corner now, but I can't help but feel like Hurricane is totally okay with that because you're just going to be able to get the back throw like that, or you have, you know, dive kick, cross up. Oh, is that going to kill on chip? Oh my god, you were stuck in V-Trigger and that was checkmate.
Great choice.
Yeah, Hurricane was well aware. He knew his opponent was dead, maybe even before his opponent did. He made damn sure of it, and Hurricane moves into tournament game now with that victory.
4-Fills is gonna need to pull some magic out, man. I mean, like I said, man,
Ed looks alright for one game, and I didn't see that happening. But
do I see Ed pulling this all the way back?
hell no, there's only one character 4-Fills could pull this all the way back with. Well, he's going with Ed. He's gonna prove me wrong again.
Commentator hasn't learned his lesson. 4-Fills is like, shut up, F-word. I'll show you. And here he is. He's locked in now. Unless he resets the bracket, he has to play Ed the whole way now.
Yeah, it seemed like part of it is like he's using a lot of that towards strong and sort of like the mix up of like, is he going to throw the fireball or isn't he? Maybe his hope is that that's going to, you know, give Hurricane enough pause in the approach that it lets him open up his own game. But, you know, I wonder how much threat it really is to Hurricane. Because it just taking longer to get in and run your offense isn't the same as dying while trying to do it.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see that this patient approach isn't working either. And this is a huge life lead now for Hurricane. He's got more confidence in what's going on. That activation's a good opening though. He needs to make it count. Knock down. Goes for the sweep. I like this. Can he make this count? And again with the throw. He reverses out there. Goes in. Oh. Still alive, just about. Can get chipped out. Is he going to do it here? Nope.
Is he going to spend it or is he going to be greedy?
Put in there. Oh, what a choice from 4-Fills! Bet everything. I think it was Phenom who was in a situation like that and said, "You're plus. Why would you do that?" Well, that is a reason why. Beautiful whiff punishing conversion. Oh my god, just snuck underneath there. So sly, Brad.
It's insane. And now you're stuck in the corner. You're dealing with Hurricane's game. That's the second throw. Shimmy for it. Yeah, double shimmy, but doesn't bite. 4-Fills finally willing to take those throws, it looks like, at least right now. We don't see the follow-up. Okay, there's going for the side switch. Was ready for the V reversal chase down. Ooh. Oh my word.
Oh my days, he knows it. Look at his life lead. Oh no, he gets opened up. He shifts out. I like the choice. He shifts break. He shifts again. He just wants out.
This is Hurricane with CA though. This is like that amount of health, you can absolutely die. In fact, that low forward I think should have been it, but Hurricane didn't have the confirm.
Oh, gets a hit. He's gonna make it two apiece. We're heading to. Oh no! No, the jab got changed. Hurricane's too good. He's one step ahead at all times. He knew exactly what 4-Fills was looking for. Leveraged the priority system, stood at the perfect range. And he is at tournament point now, after being seconds away from being put to 2-2. Exactly, forward punish again. Oh, just checks in with a fierce immediately, committed that. Anticipating some kind of movement. Stayed in front. This is a horrible situation for 4-Fills. Back throw. He's in big trouble. Hurricane looking to close it out. The dashing medium connects. All that meter's there. Can he make this count? Too far to link. That was it. Execution error. Dash. Gets Oki here. Meaty throw. What's it going to be? Break. He patiently blocks it out. And again he blocks it out. Hurricane so patient.
I can't believe he was brave enough.
Oh, he's got it. He's still in there. Oh! 4-Fills with 2 rounds where he absolutely came back against Hurricane.
4-Fills is just officially became an Ed player. You just shimmied with EXDP. Walk up EXDP.
There was so much delay on that one.
You're an Ed player now.
So much delay on that EXDP. He knew exactly what he was going to do. Hurricane just didn't see it coming. And hey, look, I said, I don't think he's going to be able to do it all the way with the Ed. All the way is only 2 games, right? Because one more and he's actually done it. So, but I said that when he was already 1 up.
Right.
So, yeah, man, this has been impressive. Way better than the last time we saw him whip out Ed against Hurricane. Way more scary. Still uphill. Still playing catch up a lot of the time. But he is definitely making it work. Oh, they're going to eat. I don't know what's still commentating, bro.
Oh, blocks the DP. And that was something I called out in the beginning when we were talking about the Falk matchup, right? Is if Hurricane tunes into that. Okay. Tournament point.
Whew. Let's go.
Tournament point for Hurricane. 4 fills needs to bring this one back if it's going to happen.
We're punished with raw drill, Brad. Do you see that?
I did
damn
see that.
jump fist connected. Big damage and corner carry. It's in. So lock extreme, medium, snap fist.
Immediately navigating out of that pocket. Oh my god, the drill works as an air-to-air there in the dive kick.
What are you pressing? It's not your turn, bro. Just played some kind of delay. It didn't come. I was going to try and shimmy him. It's the opening tournament point here for Hurricane. He gets a hit. Missed his meaty, but got the back throw anyway. Fourfields gets back thrown again. He's got the CA. Terrible situation there for Fourfields. Activates up. Oh, break. Oh, he goes in low again. That's it. He's done it again. He's done, mate. Didn't even need to spend a bar. You can't get hit by Ed, man. You get caught walking back. How many times has he been correct on that read on the wallback, Brad? How many times?
It's been a bunch, and I wonder if that's the reason for the Ed pick, because it's like, you know what, this is what I need to expose. I can get huge momentum swings off of that call. These low checks have been huge. This is the true final round for bracket reset.
I do not recognize this Ed. This is not the Ed that I saw Fourfields going for. And he is going to reset the bracket. We are going to another set. And I have been proved wrong big time yet again. F-word, shut the hell up. Fourfields in Ed has reset the bracket here at Saltmine League. And guys, get strapped in. We going around again. I deserve to get fired this time. I deserve it. I underestimated. You know what? The last time I saw his Ed play his matchup was like a year ago. So how the hell am I even making such an audacious comment? Like, Fourfields, you have the right to backhand me when you see me, bro, because that was sick.
Just wow. I think you clued out, I think, what is a big part of it is, you know, the ability to generate the stuff off the low checks. And I can't help but feel like the fact that V trigger on block is creating so many of these, you know, plus situations where it's like, all right, you need to respect this, where Hurricane has to deal with that strike throw mix, or perhaps wants to walk back out of a shimmy and these low checks are checking him. And a lot of that is, I think, a big part of what's make this go Fourfields' way. Plus, you know, again, walk up EX upper as a shimmy definitely has the pedigree of an Ed player.
Dude. It's unblockable, dude. I mean, the patience it would take to block the way he did it as well, because he walked up and then he got to his face, and then he waited about another 2 frames, and then he did it. You know, so to press nothing throughout that, and Hurricane didn't even throw it. Like he pressed stand light kick or crouch jab or something, and just got clattered. You know, so Fourfields looking like he's more comfortable, and it might be what you said, Brad. You might be right. It might be the fact that he can punish Hurricane's walkback abuse, you know, and get more reward for it. Like, Falk doesn't get much off that, you know. And a lot of players in this game, like high-level players, just walk back, you know. It's just a great option. Wow, it's Hurricane cracking. That seems so unnecessary.
It's rare that you see Hurricane crack. Oh, okay.
Very rare. Yeah, he's really abusing the lows, man. So you might be onto something there, Brad. He might just like the rewards you get. And a lot of characters, a lot of good characters, don't get much for reading your low, especially after 2 taps. You know, 1 or 2 taps, you don't get much. Like 1 or 2 taps into crouch short, you can't link it to anything for a lot of characters. But Ed's got like not carrying damage, but almost carrying damage off a crouch medium. You know, he's abusing Hurricane's defensive tendencies here. with that crouch minion. I'm trying to anti-air light kick. This is the new season, bro. Oh, here, confirmed, beautiful. We had the counter, that was it. Great block on the cross up. There's the activation.
Standing short check was so good, but Hurricane is letting it rip.
Yeah, he's like, that's enough. Enough of this Ed, man. Enough, bro. Who do you think you are, Four Fields? How dare you reset the bracket against me? Ugh. It's not done yet, though, man.
Oh my god.
We're
letting some uppers fly.
Laggo. He's just letting him rip, man. He's hitting them all. But that can come back and haunt him later. If you block on that tiny walk under. As we're hitting earlier.
Oh, it's unfortunate that it's a back throw, but gets sniped by the crouch fears. You need to be watching for crouch fears from Hurricane. As soon as V-Trigger's on deck, it's the activation choice.
Oh, he was hit. He's dead.
Oh my god.
He's dead, baby. He didn't know that he's got a meaty from there. Went straight for the V-Trigger, and for the first time in the set, Brad, Hurricane is behind. Not only has the bracket been reset, but Four Fields has taken the first game of the new set. He is 1-0 up here with this Ed, making waves in this grand finals.
Look, you spoke up first, but I wasn't expecting that the Ed pick was going to be the way forward either necessarily, right? Especially with how that first kind of game on Ed went. But we saw the switch so early, and when you've got a character who was as thoroughly dismantled as that first Fault game was, sometimes if you can make the switch, you make the switch. And oh my god, it's paying off.
Yeah, dude, I am very impressed. And Hurricane is rattled. He's a little bit rattled here. He's got to try and figure this out. Ed's block stream, look at that free crouch mediums. His block streams are freaking scary, bro. Oh, nice bait. He hasn't been able to do that all set. He's not really been able to make him do that. That's a big one. Big win. That sends a little psychological message as well. The Four Fields like, I still know how to put pressure on this character. I still know that I can make you crack. Four Fields got to stay mentally strong here after that. Hurricane's so ready for that jump to whiff.
Continuing to use that standing medium kick. Oh my god. The way that like the tip of standing medium kick into slight walk back pierce, like the way that interacts for Cammy's kit is so difficult to deal with. Yeah.
Great OP. What? That was actually I saw it.
It had to be
on purpose. Is he trying to get revenge for the delayed EX? Oh, he tried to backdash. He wanted the V reversal. He wanted the V reversal. It was a great read. It wasn't a bad idea. Cammy's one of the few characters in the game where if you read the V reversal with enough plus frames, you can absolutely batter her for it. But unfortunately, Hurricane was one step ahead. He patiently blocked that one out, and it was just a delayed crouch medium. One apiece now in this grand finals. It's back and forth, Brad.
It's absolutely insane, and it's rare for me to watch a matchup where Hurricane looks flustered, but there's definitely moments in this set where it's looked as though Hurricane was a little bit flustered.
Yeah, I think if we're being honest, Hurricane was probably expecting to beat the Ed. Would not have thought today he's going to get reset by an Ed player, even if it's Four Fields. Wow, look at the adjustments. Anti-airing with Psycho upper now. Neutral, but huge stun racking up here. A very important anti-air to slow that momentum down. The time, the totally gone. What a bet! Big damage on that cross counter. Was that throw bait? I don't know what it hit.
Wake up low forward? But look at the amount of respect. But the amount of respect from Four Fields, because it's been reversal so often, Four Fields respecting it enough that Hurricane even got away with that.
Oh, that's so unlucky. That's so unlucky, but it's also so clever from Hurricane, because see that EX upper, specifically Brad, for that angle is for the instant dive kick. If he tries to do the normal anti-air, the instant dive kick beats it. If he waits and he does normal anti-air, it might work on any jumping from that angle, but Hurricane jumps at an angle that went behind his back. There it is, see? If he does that anti-air, it gets counter hit. So Hurricane mixed him up hard there with that normal jump. And he reacts to the V skill as well. Momentum starting to shift here, Brad.
Yeah.
Big time.
Oh no. That could be huge. But there's still... You have to make a fair few guesses here in order to make this happen. Finds
One
the
more,
throw.
one more, bro. You get hit again, you're dead. Oh my daisy jab. I can't stand this guy. I can't stand this guy. Bruh. You're one hit away from stun, bruh.
Any
if you did
hit.
EX upper there, if you did like throw there, like you're stunned, bro. Like honestly, Hurricane, the balls, the cojones. What a read. It's not even random, it's just a great read. To just go
I feel
for
like
the jab.
I feel like
jab, sorry.
this happens so often in Hurricane matches where like it starts to get away from him, the Hurricane, and you're like, oh god, what's gonna happen? Is it finally gonna? And then something clicks into place, and suddenly you have a round like that, where, you know, it absolutely should not be Hurricanes, and then it's just like, nope, the fates have aligned. And look at this, whiff punish right into the corner.
I like the awareness. So many people don't press buttons there. She's either 0 or -1 when it, even on hit when it's that high. Straight into the look, the free frame there from Four Fills, taking his turn. But Hurricane's back in it. And again, despite being EX, that was too high. Anti-air with stand medium now. Dude, this guy's adapting during set. Where did this Ed come from? This guy's been grinding with Ed, man. I've not seen his Ed play like this. He's always had a decent Ed, but man, he's expressing himself. 2-1 down here, but fighting well. Oh, that's a big turning point. And he's in the corner. He's losing a ton of health.
Family man now. Not
Oh, there's the delay jab again, for crying out loud. What'd you say, Rayter? Sorry?
I said you're too much of a family man now. You don't get this stuff anymore, bro. That's why you didn't know about his Ed.
I've seen his Ed. You telling me this Ed played like this before?
Yes.
No, he didn't. Well, that's why he wasn't picking it. Okay, this guy's looking sick. I'm saying all that, he's losing right now, though.
Yeah, this is tournament point for Hurricane once again. Oh no. Yeah, the flutter gets blown up, and now straight back into this corner. Four Fills has lived and died in this corner.
Goes for the cross-up reset. Wasn't the right angle. I'm not ready for that jump. I just don't know what jump it's going to be, of course, which is the main problem.
Oh, this is so scary. Hurricane has CA, and if he doesn't get the CA off like another back throw or something.
No, there it was! He gets him low! He gets a hit! Hurricane's in big trouble here. Has to be careful. Saves the meter, doesn't want to go for the EX. Oh, days! Doesn't block! If he'd have blocked that, the punish! What? No, that's not the right choice. There you have it! It's been a long ass time coming to that, but Hurricane finally overcomes the Four Fills crazy hype Ed. And despite the difference in the storyline, Brad, the narrative at the end is the same. Hurricane is your Saltmine League winner for this week.
Yeah, absolutely insane. #1 seed for a reason. So often the #1 seed, currently sitting at #1. This is tournament number 9. Already had 3 wins in this ranking circuit coming in. Let's just add a 4th. It's just Hurricane things, but I mean, what an Ed pick, right? Like that's the narrative is Hurricane, but come on, the story of that set was what an like Four Fills Ed.
Yeah, come on. Nice. No, seriously, a lot of people think Fault can fight Cammy, so it's interesting that he finds it frustrating enough to switch. I think Cammy wins.
He hates that matchup.
He can't. Yeah, he's been very vocal about that matchup as well. Even though he's won it a few times.
He picked Colleen before against Cammy.
I've seen him play the Colleen. There was one time he made the Colleen look okay for it, but it's not like Colleen wins that match, right? The Ed pick never used to work before. Maybe it's done a bit better than recently in some matches I might have seen, but it was not one that was working before. So I just want to give him a massive shout out. Let's not shy away from Hurricane, who is the GOAT as always, winning that money, getting those results. But I just want to give a massive shout out to the MVP this week, who's got to be the Four Fills for that Ed pick, and a massive shout out to everyone else who entered. Master, Problem X, some amazing moments from a lot of these guys. Rob TV, we would have loved to have you, man. It's such a shame.
Sure.
Such a shame the connection in the hotel is not as strong as it needs to be.
I love how these two guys always got mixed up, Rickmeister and Reikemans Barnett. That will happen forever. Did
I make a mistake? I did, didn't I?
You're fired, bro.
You're fired. Hey, you can't fire me. I'm already fired, bro. I already said Ed can't do it, so I'm already fired, bro. You can't fire a fired guy, man.
Of course, I can.
No, I'm done. I'm done already, bro. You know what? You can't fire me. I quit. Until next time I'm in Poland with nothing to do. And
thank you very much. Shout out to Edward and Brad for commentating today. I think you did a really good job today. Commentating first time together, right?
Yeah, I've never had the privilege. Thanks for sharing the mic with me, F-Word. This was really fun, and definitely have fun with what you guys are all doing out there over in Poland. I know we're all really excited to be watching that.
Yeah, dude, a pleasure. Thanks so much for giving me the opportunity to commentate with you as well, bro. I see you doing your thing, and thanks for the love you're giving the EU scene. Volunteering to commentate so many weeks on end, man. We appreciate you, man. And yeah, dude, everyone else, make sure you watch IWO this week. We're kicking off on Tuesday. It's going to be crazy. But a massive shout out, before we get to that, massive shout out to Ratus. You know, even though he fired me again, my bad prediction, we do appreciate what you do for the scene, bro.
I have to do what I have to do, but I still love you.
I know, man. I respect it, man. I respect it. GG's, man. That was fun. I mean, I'm going to go downstairs and eat some sweet potato fries and some steak now, thanks to Logan Sama. And I will enjoy the rest of Poland, and I'll catch you guys.
Greet all the guys from me, bro.
I will. I absolutely will, man. One love, man.
Yeah, see you tomorrow with the Saltmine sets. The last time for a while. We're probably scrapping Monday because we have obviously Guilty Gear Strife. Saltmine League starting next Saturday. And of course, Sundays, Street Fighter 5 continues. We are almost at the end of the season. Next week will be 10 out of 11. And yeah, Friday, King of the Saltmine, Bolt Strike will try to defend his crown. And yeah, it was a pleasure. I sent you over to Jay Benji and his sick Guilty Gear tournament. I think he has 160 sign-ups for EU currently.
Wow.
That's a bracket, bro.
Let's go, man.
Let's go. Don't miss that one out. And have a nice evening.
Hey, one love, my peoples, man. Thanks for tuning in. Catch that Guilty Gear tournament. See you later.